Hello in the truck. Are you ready for us, guys?
Tá bom, sim, tá bom. É isso, é isso.
Hello, good morning, and welcome to the IPC Athletics World Championship here in Lyon 2013. I'm Jeremy Nicholas. Very good morning to you. And we've got a fantastic day's actions here. On the front page of 2 Minutes, which is the little newsletter we get, there's always a saying of the day, and let me bring you to that, and then we'll have a look at the action. And it's from Germany, today's saying, which is, si vous vous battez, vous pouvez perdre, mais si vous ne vous battez pas, vous avez déjà perdu. Obviously, I'm reading it in French. In English, it means if you fight, you can lose, but if you don't fight, you lost already. That's the German saying of the day. It was Mexican yesterday. Great day's action coming up. I wonder what the weather's going to be like. So far this week, it's been hot, 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 and today, not quite so hot. We've been up to 35 degrees. It's 20 degrees at the moment, 77% humidity, wind speed 5 kilometers per hour. It's coming from the northeast, and it is sunny. It has been sunny every day, apart from the opening ceremony when we had a bit of a thunderstorm. Alongside me is Will Downing, who's going to guide you through what's going to happen this morning.
Very good morning. Hello, everybody. We've got 6 finals in the morning session. Only one of those is on the track, and it turns out to be the very first race. That's the women's 800 metres T52, an event which wasn't competed for at London 2012. But Kerry Morgan, the championship record holder from Christchurch, goes in this. We also start off with the men's javelin, men's discus, and women's shot put. 6 gold medals decided in the morning session. 2 more field finals in the middle of today's program, the women's shot put and the men's triple jump, both for completely blind athletes. It was quite a short morning session yesterday, and that's very much the case again today. We'll be wrapped up around midday French time, all going well. And I must say, largely, they have stuck to schedule at this championship, which doesn't always happen, but they've done very well from that point of view at Lyon 2013 so far. In terms of the medal table overall, Russia have been marvellous so far this week. They've picked up 10 medals here at Lyon 2013. 10 gold, 7 silver, 7 bronze. United States, Great Britain and Brazil, all of 9 gold medals each. The Ukraine, 7. Of course, there are those who tell you that the medal table actually is irrelevant and it's all about the individual events and those who win them. And there are quite a few individual events with gold medals attached straight away from the off this morning.
One of the events this morning will be the Javelin. And we've got some triple jump action coming up as well. These are all finals straight away. We've got some men's discus, F12, and the women's shot put for the F42 and 44 competitors. Some of the wheelchair racers out on the track, just warming up at the moment. Just see them on that wide shot going around the bend. But it's going to be the javelin that we take a look at first. Most mornings they've been underneath the little canopies keeping out of the sun, but not quite so hot this morning.
Right, so let's introduce those who are competing in the first final of the morning. It's the men's javelin throw, F54, 55, 56, and because it's a multi-category event, it will be decided by points. And we've got a lot of major medalists here. The reigning world champion is Alexei Kuznetsov of Russia. He's also the world record holder for F54. Yasser El Sayed was a bronze medalist in Beijing 2008. Probably the best long-term athlete in this field. You'll see in a few moments it's the Mexican Luis Zepeda, gold medalist in London and way back Athens 2004. He's won a couple of bronze medals in the interim. Also Drzenko Mitrovic, who was a silver medalist at the last World Championships in Christchurch, and Manolis Stefanidakis of Greece was a bronze medalist at London 2012. Well, this, in many ways, is the man to beat. He's the incumbent, the world champion. Alexei Kuznetsov, you just saw him winding his arm. For Finland, a nation of great throwers, Alexei Kirjanen. He's a personal best from this year, and a man who is certainly worth monitoring in this event. But that is merely one final of 3 in the field this morning. We also have the men's discus F12 and the women's shot put for F42 and 44. So let's go to the former of the events, F12 for those of medium visual impairment. This was not competed for at London 2012. There were other categories, 11 and 13, which these athletes could compete on if they wished to. We have the bronze medalist from the World Championships in 2011 in this, and the silver medalist too. Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain won the bronze in Christchurch, and Vladimir Andreyushchenko of Russia won the silver. Also achieved that in the Athens Paralympic Games of 2004. Well, there is Andreyushchenko. He's the only Russian in the field, and a man to watch. There's no former gold medalist actually in the field here, so there will be a new emotion for these F12 athletes. The third of the morning field finals is in the women's shot put. This is F42, 44. Those with limb inhibition. The higher the last digit, the lesser the impairment. Every category is slightly different to the other, but in the words of Basil Exposition, I wouldn't worry about that. Women's shot put field has got 5 in it, and that includes the gold medalist from London 2012, who was very much the woman to beat, world record holder from London last year. And considering who the national throws coach is, probably not a surprise that Germany is the only nation represented twice. And Jana Schmidt and Annette Yelita, the gold medalist from London, Yao Wan from China.
We're expecting the crowd to build up today because we've got a couple of the French favourites in action on the track, Mandy Francois Elise and Marie-Amélie Lefeur. Very long names, the French, don't they? And they'll be in 2 different versions of the 100 metres.
I was actually talking to Lefeur after she won silver in the long jump yesterday, and I thought she would be absolutely disappointed and gutted, but she was really delighted to win a medal in France in front of an appreciative French crowd, something that, I mean, if you think about it, she would have very few opportunities to do, because it is a world championship, it tours the world, Last one was in New Zealand. One before that was in the Netherlands. The next one will be in Doha. Next one after that in London.
And when Will says he was talking to her, what he means is he asked her if he could have his picture taken with her. And she didn't mind at all, did she, curiously?
The only reason I did that is French television did the same ahead of me. A superb athlete and wonderful support we've had here. And you may have read an erroneous newspaper report yesterday, which put a quote from last week from Jason Smith in the present tense. The crowds here have been superb all week. The men's javelin is just getting underway here. This is for F54, 55, 56. The athletes basically have to be removed from their wheelchairs, locked into place in the seat. And they remain for a series of throws, and that was a good throw. It was around 30 meters or thereabouts. A huge field, by the way, in this javelin final, so it'll, without doubt, go on all morning. Probably will be the last event here when we're due to leave around midday. So that's the first throw for Yasser El Sayed, and they stay in place. They take a sequence of throws in a row, and the first of his is 27.94. I'm just wondering if he's not having spectacle trouble there, because that seems to be the body language there.
So 27.94, and the just to give you a sense of how good that is, 29.44 is the championship record set by Kuznetsov of Russia in Christchurch 2 years ago. We'll keep an eye on the javelin. We're also going to pop off to the track. There's going to be the women's 800 meters T52 final for wheelchair races shortly. Let's just see how this throw goes, and then we'll go for that wheelchair final. That looks a better one. Put a lot into it, gets a white flag, has to throw it between those two lines. So these F54, 55 and 56 competitors. And El Sayed is a 55. The man throwing Jose Neves. And this is Hai Jumat of Brunei, second to throw. So 27.94 is the marker down from El Sayed of Egypt. And Yasser El Sayed has thrown 28.73. They'll have all 6 throws in a row. And then we'll see the next man from Brunei. So let's move away from that and go to the women's 800 meters T52 final.
It's a quirk of the scheduling that the first track event of the morning is a final, and it's the only track final of the morning. El Sayed has done so well so far with his 2 throws. It's worth staying with him for another, and that certainly looks to be another successful throw. As long as it goes tip down, then it counts as a successful attempt. It doesn't have to stick in the ground, it can point up, but if it goes on the back tip first, or if it's on a level, then it won't count. And that was 30.92, that was a championship record, incidentally. He's absolutely flying right now. So the first track event of the day is the women's 800 meters T52 final. This has not been an event of the last 2 Paralympic Games, but it was in Christchurch, and we have the gold and silver medalists from there here. Yuka Kiyama of Japan set her lifetime best this year, as did Cassie Mitchell of the United States. 2:26.93 makes her a live candidate. There's no doubting that. Marika Vervoort of Belgium, from Flanders. Now the silver medalist from Christchurch 2 years ago, from Canada, Michelle Stilwell. Personal best is the second fastest of the field. But she had to play second fiddle behind Kerry Morgan in Christchurch 2 years ago, who came through in a championship record of 2:29, which is and still is her personal best. So Morgan, the defending champion. 5 athletes, 5 different nations 2 laps of the track, 1 winner. It's Kiyama of Japan, Mitchell of the USA, Vervoort of Belgium, Stillwell of Canada, Morgan of the USA, 4 countries represented in this. Morgan on the outside, Stillwell starting very well for Canada, who finished in 2nd place the last time this was run at a World Championships in Christchurch 2 years ago. And Morgan trying to defend her line, but moving up is Vervoort of Belgium. So it's a good lead at this stage for Stillwell, with Vervoort moving in just behind, but Morgan also a very much alive candidate, and it's these 3, and they're very much taking their time at the moment. The Star Wars fanfare, by the way, is for that Javelin championship record we told you about a few moments ago. It's a very well defended line by Stillwell at the moment, and well, it's almost been so much cat and mouse up at the front. They've been going so slow that the back markers are now catching up very quickly indeed, and the other American is now up there in Cassie Mitchell. So it's a lead group of 4, and just look where they are. They're in lanes 2, 3, 4, and 5, and at the moment the Japanese Yuka Kiyama is quite a good bit back, but the Americans are really making a strong move here. It's Cassie Mitchell who's way out in front and way out in lane 4 almost, ahead of Vervoort, and then on the inside comes Michelle Stillwell, and the other American, Kerry Morgan, the gold medalist from 2011, is tucked in very nicely just behind. So there's a lead group of 4, and I fancy Yuka Kiyama, the Japanese athlete, may have an opportunity of catching up very shortly in this women's 800 meters T52 final. It's very tight at the front, and so far any of the top 4 might have an opportunity of wheeling away with this here. The 2 Americans are trying to make a little break for it now. On the near side, it's Michelle Stillwell of Canada. The far side, it's Marieke Vervoort of Belgium, and the Americans have been left behind. Oh my word! Oh good Lord! Well, there's been an overturning there, and there's been a major overturning of the result. You can be certain of that, because that was a potential gold medal, which I don't think is going to be recovered now. Well, that was absolutely astonishing, I must say, and really out of absolutely nowhere. We now have an outsider coming through to win, and it's Kerry Morgan of the USA who comes through. She was back in 3rd place. It's extraordinary. Stillwell comes in 2nd, and that looks to be the other American, Kerry Mitchell, who's in 3rd, 2:29.59. But if I'm not mistaken, that was the first 2 that bumped into each other, and well, it's so horrible for Marieke Vervoort out of the race. That was around 150 meters to go. Just watch what happens there. It's the top 2 going over each other, and Kerry Morgan pounces. Kerry Morgan comes through to win, Stillwell recovered in time, but Vervoort, who had a great chance of the gold medal, was then just totally taken out of it. And Kerry Morgan, who was way back in 3rd, and who looked as if she wasn't going to get gold at all, suddenly starts sailing forward. Stillwell recovered in time to salvage the silver, but you have to feel so sorry for Marieke Vervoort, whose chances of the gold went in that pile-up, 1st and 2nd, coming a cropper, and it was the 3rd placer, Kerry Morgan, who comes through for an equal championship record time. She was the world champion with the championship record from 2 years ago, and Kerry Morgan sails through, and that sport, there's nothing predictable in it.
I just wonder if there'll be any kind of appeal with that. It's clearly just an accident. Let's see if we can get a closer look at what exactly happened there. That is the winner, Kerry Morgan, equaling the championship record, but it was the top 2 who took each other out.
Well, let's watch this very closely. It was over on the far side, and they were coming closer and coming closer, and then, well, I just wonder if one of them didn't hit the curb, and then that was it. Stillwell did very well because she stayed afloat. Might have gone into the infield there, I fancy, but unfortunately for her, Vervoort didn't. And as she was trying to get her gears right, the Canadian, in pounced Kerry Morgan. What an unbelievable finish that is. Well, Vervoort will be hurting on the outside, but more importantly, she's hurting on the inside, because that is a world title that for the moment is gone. I think the Belgian team might be putting in some sort of an appeal. Surely they will. Kiyama with a continental record for Asia, but it's Kerry Morgan who retains her title, Michelle Stillwell 3rd, and Cassie Mitchell gets the bronze medal. Good Lord, what a start to the morning.
Well, an extraordinary final to start. That's the first overturning we've seen since we've been here in Lyon this past week. And it will all come down to whether the person on the inside was pushing the other person out or the person on the outside was cutting across. And as it is, Kerry Morgan, she did nothing wrong. She just took advantage of the situation and came through to win gold. Michelle Stillwell did very well to keep going. She gets the silver. Cassie Mitchell gets the bronze. I guess we should say these are provisional for the time being. Yuka Kiyama of Japan finished 4th in the end, and Marika Vervoort, still receiving treatment, did not finish. So the first medal ceremony of the day underway. We'll have a lot of these. Jaden Sawyer of Australia gets the bronze medal, men's javelin, for F37-38. Athletes with cerebral palsy. We'll have a few medal ceremonies this morning. Women's javelin throw for F52-53s, men's long jump T20s medal ceremony. We'll have the 100 meters T52 medal ceremony for men, and also the men's javelin F11 medal ceremony, and at least 4 more that I know of at the moment. But there's Jaden Sawyer, bronze for Australia. Dmitry Silovs of Latvia with the silver medal. Nice cool breeze this morning. We've already seen a world record in the stadium, a championship record being equalled, and an overturning in a wheelchair race. We'll keep you up to date with what's happening in the javelin, the discus, and all the various other events. And the last throw in the javelin is championship record. This is the gold medalist, Reinhard Hamann, South Africa.
Thank you very much.
Getting the gold, and for the first time this Games we're going to hear the South African anthem.
Congratulations, thank you.
The unusual thing about the South African anthem when it's sung is it's 4 verses, each in a different language.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national de l'Afrique du Sud.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
As I say, the South African national anthem is sung in 4 different languages: Zulu, Xhosa, Afrikaans, and then English. And Reinhard Hamann is Afrikaans, so it was the 3rd verse that he was particularly keen to sing along to, and they faded it. But he's won the gold medal. Let's have a look at the leader in the discus. This is Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain. So far he's thrown 42.99. And this is his 2nd throw. So this is the F12 category. This is for partially sighted athletes. That looks like a good one. May well have extended his lead He's ahead of Andriashenko of Russia with 39.87 and Peitso of Finland with 37.43. Now, has he extended on 42.99? Eight competitors in this field, 44.77. He has improved on it. So he extends his lead at the top. It's Spain from Russia from Finland. This is the chap in bronze medal position. Petteri Peitso of Finland. He threw 37.43. And he's only just ahead of Budetic of Croatia, who's thrown a season's best 36.87. So Petteri Peitso will be hoping to improve on 37.43. The blue and white of Finland. Sets himself, spins, and throws. Oh, I think that went out. Gets a red flag. So Petteri Peitso will not be very happy. He's got the look of somebody who would be a guitarist with ZZ Top. Very impressive beard. Just being led away by the guide. Some bells in the background tell you that there'll be a Swiss athlete in the next wheelchair race. Always cowbells for the Swiss. This is an athlete from Chinese Taipei. This is Chiang Chi-chung. Through 32.26 in the first one. What can he do here? Cameraman just sneaking around to get in position. Oh no, we can see by the way the netting moved that I think he's thrown that into the netting. And the fact that he can reach down and actually pick up the discus tells us that Chiang Chi-chung completely lost his bearings there. Can happen with these athletes with partial sight. Yeah, he threw it out to the right, and we didn't even need to see the wide shot because you could see the net rippling. And so he's not happy with that. So his first throw will stand, 32.96. That leaves him back in 6th place, as you can see. At the moment, Gonzalez of Spain, Andriashenko of Russia, and Peitso of Finland.
Well, now look at the men's javelin. It's the F54, 55, 56 being led by the championship record throw of Yasser El Said of Egypt. Goes down to points this category, 30.92, the championship record thrown by El Said in his third round. All the athletes get 3 throws in succession, and then they come back later in the competition for 3 more. Frankly, because it takes so long to get each athlete locked into position, out of their wheelchair, into the chair, fastened in, and after their throws, back into the wheelchair again. It's the best policy for a competition such as this. And you'll notice the countdown clock as well of 1 minute. That's how long allotted for each throw. Just warming up at the moment.
Got some great women's action coming up later, particularly in the sprints. 100 metres, we're going to see Mandy Françoise Elie in the T37, a French favourite, in the 100 metres for teeth 43-44s. We've got Marie-Amélie Lefeur, and we're also going to get our first look at Marlou van Rijn of the Netherlands, who won 100 metres silver at last year's Paralympics.
Now this is the championship record from Yasser El Said, his third round throw, 30.92. We were fortunate enough to be able to catch it live a little earlier, but the result didn't come up. Well, it does now. 30.92 has him in the gold medal position. Ibrahim, fellow Egyptian, is in 2nd place.
Over there on the 200-metre start line, you'll see the competitors gathering for the men's 200 metres T52. Castillo of Venezuela, Bush of Switzerland, Ian Otter of USA, and Hernandez of Mexico. So this is Marcus Castillo on the inside. Beat Bush in lane 4. There's the cowbells.
Representing the United States of America.
He's the fastest man, 31.61. Ianotta of the USA. Italian descent, 33.41, and Salvador Hernandez of Mexico in the green. Has a best of 31.55. So the qualification in this is very simple. The first 3 qualify, plus the 2 fastest losers. So we're starting with 8, 4 in this and 5 in the other. So we're only going to lose 1 person out of this. Ray Martin is the world record holder, and they're all away well. Bush of Switzerland just a little bit slower than the others. Ianotta of the USA going very well. Venezuelan on the inside, just lagging a bit now. It's Ianotta of the USA in the lead. Ianotta leading Bush. Ianotta from the United States, he's going to qualify. Bush of Switzerland, he's going to qualify as well, and so is Hernandez of Mexico, and Castillo of Venezuela in the white, just bringing up the rear. It's a win there for Ianotta of the United States in the red. The cowbells for the Swiss. Bush in second place. Hernandez of Mexico qualified, and Castillo of Venezuela will have to wait. But we're only losing 1 person from these 9 semi-finalists to get us down to 8 for the final. So with the first 3 in each heat and the 2 fastest. So you could have a semi-final with 5 in and all of them go through. So a new personal best for Ianotta of America. That was better than we expected from him, 33.05. Bush of Switzerland, 33.44. He qualifies. Hernandez of Mexico, 34.71. That will be season's best for him, just taking .06 off his season's record. We'll be back on the track for the second semi-final, which features Raymond Martin of the United States. But it's an American that's won this one. New personal best for Gianfranco Ianotta. There's confirmation then. Ianotta, Bush and Hernandez through to the final, and Castillo possibly as well. But we'll wait until the second semi-final, which features the legendary Raymond Martin of the United States of America.
It's another fine morning here. A little bit cooler than it has been previous days. This is Jana Schmidt of Germany. It's a 4th round throw in the women's shot put F, 42.44. Through 8.96 in round 3. Has her in second place, behind Yao Zhuan, the London 2012 gold medalist. Well, that marking there is for 10 meters. Personal best is 5.42. Season's best is 9.40. And in order to get the gold, 11.56 from Yao Zhuan. But we'll qualify that by saying she's a different category to everyone else in the field, and it goes down to points. And I think that's the lead for Jana Schmidt. It is. It's 9.15. It's not the longest throw of the day, but in terms of points, it is. 879 points for Schmidt. Yao, 8.54. Redzic of Bosnia third with 8.30. So here's Yao now. And this will go beyond the 10-meter mark, but actually not by a huge amount. She's had 1 throw of 11.56 and 2 of 11.12 so far. She's the world record holder with 13.05 from London 2012, but that will definitely not be an improvement for her. Clearly was barely a meter beyond the 10 mark. Maybe not even that. 11.56 the best so far, and that was 10.72. So this is the situation with 2 rounds remaining. There's only 5 throwers in this, so there's only 30 throws in total. They're zipping through it. It is Schmidt who leads. It is Yao, I assure you, in second place. Retich third. Yeleta in fourth for Germany. So after Gianfranco Iannotto won the first semi-final of the men's 200 meters T52, this is semi-final 2 and the start of the 200 meters campaign of a man who's going for a clean sweep of 5 golds this week, Raymond Martin of the United States. So far, 3 out of 3. Can anyone stop him here? His biggest rivals probably were in the first semi-final in Pete Bosch and Salvador Hernandez. Martin is the world record holder. Hernandez won the gold in Essen in 2006. By calling it Essen, I've moved it around 100 kilometers to the east. It was Essen in the Netherlands. Here's Peth Runsri, bronze medalist. Beijing 2008 for Thailand. Naoki Matsumoto of Japan is in 4. Great athlete, Raymond Martin in 5. And he's only 19 years old, and he can only get better. 3 golds already this week. And he won this title in London 2012 as well. Leonardo Perez of Mexico is in lane 6. And it's Isaiah Rigo of the United States in 7. So Runsri, Matsumoto, Martin, Perez, and Rigo. 35.59 is the cutoff point for the fastest loser. First 3 qualify for the final. Runsri in 3, Matsumoto 4, Martin 5, Perez 6, Rigo 7. Well, they're away the first time of asking, and what a flying start by Martin. He's already overtaken Perez in lane 6 and Rigo in 7. His American compatriot will be the next victim, there's no doubt about that. Martin's looking very strong at the moment as they straighten up for the closing straight in this 200 semi-final. It's Raymond Martin who is well out in front. And then Matsumoto of Japan is doing his best to keep up. But this is a really solid victory from Raymond Martin, doing very well indeed. Martin will take it, and Perez will be second. It's a championship record as well. 31.59 official for Raymond Martin. All of the wheelchair events are having a 1/10 of a second rounded down as it goes to the axle of the wheel as opposed to the opening tip in terms of the time. And Raymond Martin, 31.59. Superman theme for him, and Superman he is. He just absolutely flew away. Sailed away. Matsumoto, by the way, was way behind. I thought for a second there was nobody in lane 4, but it's only because the Japanese was well back. And then along came Perez in second, and Runsri, well, watch out for him, bronze medalist in Beijing. And he could be a very good outside hope to topple this man. I think the only way he'll be denied the clean sweep of 5 medals is if something happens to him similar to what we saw earlier this morning when the top 2 crashed into each other in the 800. Raymond Martin wins. Well, it's great watching class, and that's what he is. Championship record, 31.59. Victory again for Raymond Martin. Perez second. Runsri third. Isaiah Rigo went through in 4th place as the fastest loser, which means Marcus Castillo of Venezuela will from the first semi-final. So all 4 from that progressed, and the first 4 from semi-final 2.
What is going to stop Ray Martin? Is anything going to stop Ray Martin? Let's go back to the shot put then. Yao Juan of China currently in 2nd place. 11.56 is 854 points. Let's just have a look at her in action here. This is the 11.27. this is Jelena Vukovic, currently in 5th place, but she has thrown a season's best of 8:11. Started with 7:29, 7:51, 7:88, 7:97. Everyone's got better. 8:11 was her 5th throw. If this is further than that, then she will have thrown 6 throws and they'd all have been better than the other, but unfortunately it's a foul. So her best will be 8:11 and she will finish the competition in 5th place. Thumbs up for Jelena. She looks happy enough. She's got a little dog by the looks of it. She will not be getting a Lion because she has finished 5th, but she's brought a little dog with her anyway. And to be honest, she looks just happy to be here. So this is one of the 2 Germans. This is the one lying in 4th place, Annette Jelit. She's thrown 8:45, 8:11, 8:10, 8:16 and 8:60. She says. Gets a white flag. Now, will that be an improvement on 8:60, which is 799 points? Oh, she does the cutthroat motion across her throat, which I'm not quite sure what it means, but I don't think it's good. And I don't think that will be better than 8:60.
I think Jelena denoting that her chances had gone there with a final throw, 7:98, so she finishes in 4th place. It does go down to points, but she had to improve.
That does seem the most likely explanation of what she was doing, unless she was suggesting that I'll only win if I cut the throat of the 3 girls ahead of me. And I don't think that's actually within the rules of the IPC. This is Sanela Redzic. And an even better noise from her. Oh, and she's very happy with that one. From Bosnia-Herzegovina. Just listen to the delight, the squeal from Redzic. Oh, and she's crying. She is crying. So she's gonna... It's 8:53, but she's in tears because she is the bronze medalist from Bosnia-Herzegovina, Sanela Redzic. So we have 2 to throw. Jana Schmidt of Germany, who's currently in the lead, and then Yao Juan of China, who's currently in silver. But it's the gold medalist to throw first. 9:15, her best throw. She's thrown 8:36, 8:61, 8:96, 9:15, and then a no throw. She gets a white flag. Will it be an improvement on 9:15? It's a mixed category, this one, of F42s to 44s. That was a foul, so her best throw will be 9:15, which is 879 points. Now, the woman behind her has thrown further, but she's in a lower classification, so she's thrown 11:56 for 854 points. So I can't tell you exactly how far she needs to throw. What I can tell you is she needs to get 879, so she needs 880 points. And it's a very complicated sum that I can't do in my head. Oh, she says no. Let's have a look. Yeah, that's somewhere around about her last throw, which was her best throw, 11:56. And I don't think that's going to be enough. I think the German has won the gold, just by her body language saying no, no, no. But we shall see when it's measured. 11:35, so confirmation that Yao Juan of China has won the silver, and there is the German champion, the gold medalist, with her teammate Annette Jelit, and was that the famous coach in the background? Jana Schmidt of Germany. And now we're going back on the track, and this is one of my favourite competitors, Teresina Guillamina. And what she got, I couldn't quite see what she's got on her blindfold. I think it was giraffes. She was promising cars, giraffes, boats, and giraffes is the only ones we haven't seen so far. This is Ishitile of Namibia, and this is Trujillo of Mexico. Just an ambulance leaving around the back of the stand. So, Teresina Guillermina of Brazil, Ishitile of Namibia, and Trujillo of Mexico. This is the women's 400 meters T11. It's a semi-final, and these are for the blind competitors, and they all have guides. Only the winner in each heat definitely through, each of the 2 semis, plus the 2 fastest. So we will have 4 in the final, the winner of this, the winner of the next semi, plus the 2 fastest. And I can tell you who will win it, unless something goes horribly wrong, and that will be Teresina Guillermina, the lady with the blindfold. But each day she has different blindfold on. Today's, I think, features giraffes. There's the Mexican, Trujillo. They will ask for silence in the stadium. Trujillo's guide is Gerardo Alvarez of Mexico. So the 400 meters will take about a minute for them to get round. Teresina Guillermina away very well indeed for Brazil. So to Trujillo of Mexico, the Namibian just being left behind at the moment. And now we see the pace of Teresina Guillermina of Brazil storming into the lead. You can hear that tenor again singing. There's a tenor out there on the field who sings, and we need to have a chat with that man because he's got a lovely voice. Teresina Guillermina of Brazil is going to win this at an absolute canter. Great applause from the crowd as she goes in front of them, being guided by Guillem Santana. And here she comes round very, very comfortably indeed, getting enormous applause from the crowd. Ishitile of Namibia, a long, long way back now, 50 meters back as they come down this last 100 meters. And it's Trujillo of Mexico who's going to miss out. So Guillermina of Brazil, very, very comfortable indeed, 59.45. Her personal best is 57.16, so she wasn't taking too much strain there at all. Ishitile of Namibia coming in as well. And then Trujillo of Mexico just crossing the line now. World record in no danger at all there. She took it very, very steadily. And there she is, lying on the ground. Very, very comfortable. And great to see her up on the podium yesterday, getting a gold medal, with another Brazilian getting silver and another one getting bronze, and the 3 guides as well. And they all joined in a lovely little group and all sang the anthem. And then Guillermina eventually did have to take her glasses off and just wipe her eyes because there were quite a few tears there. But look what a great runner she is. What a real character, Teresina Guillermina. And she comes home very, very comfortably indeed to qualify for the women's 400 meters T11 for the blind athletes. And she is very safely into the final. Yeah, I think I can confirm that that is a giraffe around the right-hand side. So confirmation of the result. Teresina Guillermina of Brazil qualifies in 59.43. Ishitile and Trujillo will have to wait and see because it's only the winner that's definitely through. But there will be 2 fastest qualifiers, and we shall see how fast the second semi is.
So Jana Schmidt wins the women's shot put for Germany, with Yao Zhuan, the London 2012 champion, in second place, and Sanela Redzic picks up a rare championship medal in this for Bosnia-Herzegovina. The field events continue. This is the men's discus F12, the big men. This is a medium visual impairment, and it is currently being led by Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain. 46.39. It is a 1-category event, which means it is distance and not points. Vladimir Andriashenko's in second, and Branimir Budičić third for Croatia. This is the 6th placer, Eduardo Sanka, and that'll be a foul, so he'll stay in 6th place. Miljenko Vucic of Croatia. Lifetime best this year of 34.26. He's come within a metre of that with his 3rd round throw, but needs to improve his lifetime best by 5 metres to get into the medals. There's another Croat who's up there in 3rd, Branimir Budičić. The only line they have to aim for is the 40-meter mark. It's only been surpassed by one man so far, and that is Kim Lopez Gonzalez. Not much of a spin, but obviously if you're F12 and your vision is heavily impaired, you can't spin around because there's realistically no way of knowing the direction you're throwing in, so that's why it's a standing throw, but on this occasion, not an outstanding throw. But he's performing well. 28.81 is his lowest mark so far. And for Finland, Petteri Pietso, the earlier comparison to ZZ Top is somewhat up. They're doing a European tour at the moment.
Are you a fan of their music?
They're actually very good, but they do a lot of, I'm told they do a lot of jazz and so on. They played in Cork a few weeks ago, which I was hoping to work at, but athletics got in the way of that, I fear, and apparently they were very, very good.
And looking at your fancy blue shirt with your anchors on today, I'm reminded of the line, every girl's crazy about a sharp-dressed man.
Well, Pietso is going to go for a spin here. Has the confidence to attempt that, and he's kept that inside the range. Certainly beyond 35 meters, I would say. 37.43, 37.06 is what he's thrown so far. And we'll give you the result subsequently. Now, this is going to be a two-horse race, essentially, in the women's 400 meters T11. We've got Miroslava Sedlakova being Czech, a regular medalist at international Paralympic events. She was a defending world champion going into this, but was dethroned by Guillermina, obviously, who won the first semi-final. And Maria Silva of Angola is the other athlete in this heat. It's only the winner who goes through, plus the fastest loser. Pietso threw 35.19, incidentally, in the discus, and that keeps him fourth. But Sedlakova, it's a personal best of 102.18, and it's for T11 athletes, so completely blind. But they wear the blindfold just to make sure. So it's the winner of each heat and the next two fastest who advance. You can't have 5 in a T11 sprint final simply because that would be 10 people. Could have it in a 10-lane track, but they are exceptionally rare. Just been told Silva's been disqualified in the 100 meters. We'll absorb that news for you.
No, sorry, I've passed you bogus information there. She was the lady from Angola who was disqualified. Do you remember when we had
last night
with the 3 Brazilians in the final, and she was led away. So she's got another chance now.
So we're underway, and it's Miroslava Sedlakova in 3 and Maria Silva in 5, and the guides are Mikkel Bragaska and Nicolau Ernesto Palanso of Angola. But of course, Maria Silva was so unfortunate with the disqualification in the final of the 100 meters last night. Trying to make up for it here. Sedlakova is in 3rd. Lane 3, there's a strong lead for Silva here, with Sedlakova 2nd. Guillermina, who's a very, very good winner, very easy winner of the first semi-final. Silva well ahead for Angola. There's quite a gap here, and even straightening up isn't going to make much of a difference. But Sedlakova, worth reminding you, is a multi-medalist at international parasport events, Paralympic Games and the World Championships, which is going to be 2nd here. It's basically Sedlakova against the clock in terms of whether she'll qualify or not, because Maria Silva will be very fast. 101.31, she wins. Sedlakova is 2nd, and then it is down to the timing. There's a very strong chance they'll both go through there. It's a new continental record, incidentally, for Maria Silva. It was exceptional. Sedlikova will also go through, we understand, as the fastest loser. So Silva takes the honours, and it was a nice stride for her. So Maria Silva, she goes through as the winner from this second semi-final. It was her teammate Esperanza Gacasso who was disqualified from the T11 final last night, incidentally, so it is good news for Angola.
Well done for the sound man there for getting in close. We could hear every pant from her there, and she was very out of breath, but she has just set a new regional record. So we will give you confirmation of who is through to the final when we get it. Usually if there's a delay, it's because it's a little bit tight. But whenever we haven't got anything, always the medal ceremony comes along.
Mesdames et messieurs, cérémonie protocolaire du lancer du javelot féminin F52-53.
This will be for the women's javelin F52-53.
Les médailles seront remises par le directeur commercial.
Later we'll have the men's 100 metres T52 ceremony and the men's javelin F11 ceremony, so stay with us for those. We've also got some more wheelchair action, women's 100 metres, a couple of semi-finals.
Bronze medalist representing Mexico.
Médaille de bronze représentant le Mexique, Esther Rivera.
Esther Rivera of Mexico with bronze, with the season's best 10:04. 606 points she got for that. And on this slightly cooler day, I would say it's the first day that it's a comfortable temperature for the ladies in the medieval costumes. Just see at the edges of your screens.
Médaille d'argent représentant la Grèce, Dimitria Korokida.
Silver for Greece, and a European record 10:36, 640 points for Dimitra Korokida. Congratulations. Served up on a silver platter, here's your Lyon the Lion.
Gold medalist and world champion representing Mexico.
Médaille d'or et championne du monde représentant le Mexique, Estela Salas.
There's a gentleman just in front of me, you might have just heard, saying, "Oh, Mexico." A gentleman with a white shirt, grey hair and glasses now taking a picture of Estela Salas, the gold medalist in the women's javelin throw.
Please rise if you're able for
I
the
wonder if this gentleman's going to sing the anthem. Got a very loud baritone voice.
Mesdames et messieurs, si vous le pouvez, pour l'hymne national du Mexique.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
One of our fellow Mexicans was right in the front of the stand singing along very heartily with that. Estela Salas, who, like her colleague Esther Rivera, won gold in Athens 2004, wins gold again here. The medal presenters will stay in position because they have further duty to perform.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony for the men's long jump T20.
Yes, it's the men's long jump T20. Further records right across the board here. In fact, there were 2 continental records outside of the medals.
Bronze medalist
For
representing
South America
Portugal.
and Asia. All of the medalists coming from Europe. Lenin Cunha, 677, got the bronze. And for a long time, it looked it was really challenging for the goal. Some great jumps. Obrigado. Won the silver medal in Christchurch and adds a bronze here.
Representing Croatia.
It is a silver medal for Zoran Talic from Croatia, season's best of 7:07.
And after we've had this medal ceremony, we're going to hear from the Mexican man in the crowd who's been singing very loudly. After this medal ceremony, we'll have a chat with him. I've been a fan of him, he's got a lovely voice, and we'll talk to him in just a moment.
Dmitro Prudnikov with the personal best claims the gold medal, the men's long jump T20, 7:50. He did very well. It was quite a battle for the gold, but Prudnikov went out furthest and had to produce something he'd never done in his life in order to get out there. Esposito Pinheiro still holds the world record from 2005. Injured, missed out, Prudnikov benefiting. He gets the gold medal for Ukraine.
Ladies and
That
gentlemen,
is the Ukrainian anthem, and I've just picked this man out of the crowd because I heard him singing. Octavio, who is the Secretary General of the Mexican delegation here. Let me shake hands with you, sir. You were singing beautifully.
Thank you very much. You are really so kind, my friend.
And just tell me a bit about the lady that won the javelin for you.
What can I say? I feel so proud. She was practicing a lot, training a lot. This is the reason because I feel so happy, and that was the reason because I was singing with great emotion my national anthem. Mexicanos al grito de guerra. Did you hear? Just so proud about my athlete, my anthem, to be so happy here. The France, the people is really so good.
Yeah, and you have a lovely singing voice. I mean, I was a long way away, and I could hear this lovely voice. I thought, I must find who is singing that.
There are some persons that are telling me that they are in the another side of the track and they can hear me.
Yeah.
Probably because I am talking so loud.
And will you sing every time that Mexico win?
Yes, this is, you know, I need to motivate my athletes. And sometimes they are so pressed. And when they hear me, they relax. Hey, Mexico, go ahead.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing
Okay, we have to do the next race.
Okay.
Octavio,
Bye-bye.
thank you so much for joining us.
thanks to you.
Thank you. Octavio Sergio Durand, Secretary General of the Mexican delegation. I think that was worth me disagreeing. Will must have wondered where on earth I'd gone. I suddenly ran off because I could see that man standing there and he was so proud. Is it me to commentate on the next race?
Lane 3.
Excellent.
She's the Paralympic champion.
Isn't he a splendid fellow? What a lovely voice. I'd love a great voice from him. We might get him up again if Mexico win another anthem, and we'll put the headset on him and get him to sing all the way. So this is Huang of China.
Lane 4, representing Canada.
Numéro 4, représentant le Canada, Sarah White.
Lane 5, representing the Bermudas.
Sarah White.
Représentant les Bermudes,
Jessica Cooper-Lewis of Bermuda. That's the Bermudan athlete we've seen.
Representing the United States of America.
Seen a bit of this lady, Chelsea McClammer, PB 1868.
Lane 7, representing Japan.
Kazumi Nakayama of Japan. Personal best 1773. Well, it was lovely to hear from that Mexican. What a great voice he had. And there's another chap here whose voice I keep hearing, who's a tenor. He keeps singing out in the field. We need to get him up here as well, I think. But I don't know where he is. So it's Huang of China, White of Canada, Lewis of Bermuda, McClammer of the USA, and Nakayama of Japan. Huang of China is just storming away very, very easily. Nakayama of Japan in second at the moment, and Lewis of Bermuda showing well in the middle. McClammer of the USA coming forwards as well, but it's just going to be an easy wing here for Huang of China. Huang of China right out in front, Nakayama of Japan, and McClammer just taking Lewis on the line. So it's Huang, Nakayama, and McClammer. First three in each heat. Lewis will have to wait and see. Huang of China, 17:55 is her time. 18:45 for Nakayama. McClammer 18:47, a new personal best for her. Those three qualify. Jessica Cooper-Lewis was doing great stuff for Bermuda, but was just caught on the line by McClammer. But 18:56 is a season's best for Jessica Cooper-Lewis. Canada's Sarah White, 28.5. So, I mean, this just wasn't a fair contest, really, was it? Huang of China, the world record holder, the championship record holder from Beijing and from Christchurch, easily winning that. So she will be one of the three that goes through, along with the other two. Lewis and White will have to wait and see. Confirmation then, Huang of China, 17:55, Nakayama of Japan, 18:45, and Chelsea McClammer with that personal best, 18:47, all safely through. And we've got the second semi-final coming up shortly with Angela Ballard and Catherine de Brunner and Ilana Dupont in action, but we'll go back to the field now.
Yes, this is the leader of the men's discus, the F12, Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain. 46.39 was his third round throw, and his penultimate one we're just seeing now, and his come up is 45.68. It's not an improvement, but he's still in front. This being decided by distance, and he's 6.5 meters clear of Vladimir Andriushchenko of Russia. So this is the second semi-final of the women's 100 meters T53, and all the names I think really should be very familiar to you by now. All medals at one stage or another. Catherine de Brunner of Switzerland is in lane 3. Really talented 18-year-old. Angela Ballard, 5 Paralympic Games medals in history. None of them gold yet, but she did win gold in this in Lille in the 2002 World Championships up in the northeast of France. Bronze in this 2012 and 2004. Kyoko Kanishi of Japan is in 5. And Ilana Dupont won bronze under her maiden name for Canada in Beijing 2008. So de Brunner in 3, Ballard in 4, Kanishi 5, Dupont is in lane 6. First 3 go through in this. And it's a strong start from Ballard and Kenichi, and Ballard is just getting faster all the time, and so is DuPont in lane 6 for Canada here. Ballard is wheeling away very nicely. DuPont will go through also, and De Bruyne, and that's the 1, 2, 3, which means Kenichi will have to wait. 17:25 is the official winning time for Angela Ballard, and she did very well. Strong performance. Huang Lisha in the first semi-final has won the last 3 major championships, and she's the woman who Ballard and the rest will have to beat here. No real problem at all for Angela Ballard, with DuPont and De Bruyne also through very comfortably in the top 3. All of them qualify because Kenichi in 4th is the fastest loser. Angela Ballard, 31 years old now, but she's been winning medals since she was a slip of a girl. 17:25, the winning time for Ballard. Huang Lisha, 17:55 in the first semi. DuPont and De Bruyne and Kenichi all glide through. And these are the 8 out of the 9 who qualify. And there's a nice spread across the nations. Ballard, Huang, DuPont are the 3 fastest, and De Bruyne will also get a middle lane too.
Let's go back to the men's discus. Currently being led by the Spaniard Kim Lopez Gonzalez. This is the man in 7th place, Eduardo Sanca of Portugal, and this is his last attempt. He's thrown 32.61 in the competition, which is a personal best for him. To make up ground on the man in 6th place, he needs to throw over 33 meters. Last throw of the competition, 6 throws for each of the 8 competitors. He's thrown 31.69, 32.61, 31.37, a no throw, and 32.01. Good technique. It's the F12 final for partially sighted athletes. So 33.28, so that is an improvement. And that does indeed improve on his personal best, but more importantly moves him from 7th up to 6th. He goes above Chiano Chi-chung of Taipei. Another medal ceremony, Gianfranco Iannota, who we just saw in action on the track for the United States. This is a bronze for his efforts. Men's 100 meters T52, 17.95 was his time. Salvador Hernandez secured the silver with 17.49. Can you hear my friend from Mexico singing in the background? I can. He does have a lovely voice, my friend Octavio.
And world champion representing the United States of America.
Médaille d'or et champion du monde, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique, Raymond Martin.
And it's goal for Raymond Martin.
If you're aiming for the national anthem of the United States of America.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national des États-Unis d'Amérique. Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
Not the first time we've seen Ray Martin getting a gold medal. Hernandez of Mexico getting the silver, Ian Otter of the States getting the bronze. Now, some news coming to me. And in fact, I'll just delay this news until Will Downing sits down, because he's just gone for a quick coffee, and then I'll break the news so that he hears it as well. So the news is, just reaching us, that in that race, the Belgian, Vervoet, has been disqualified, and the race will now be rerun tomorrow morning. So there was that collision, you remember. Vervoet of Belgium took out the lady on the inside of her, and then she was 1 and 2, and then Kerry Morgan of the United States came through to win. And it will be run again tomorrow, but the Belgian, who overturned, will not be in it.
Well, it's an astonishing final. Vervoet came together with Michelle Stillwell of Canada. Stillwell was able to recover to come through for the silver medal, but there were the two leaders at that stage. And obviously, they've reviewed the footage. It's funny because I thought actually there would have been an appeal from Belgium, and perhaps there was, but maybe a counter appeal from Canada, who were quite unhappy at the circumstances of what happened. And the race will take place again tomorrow morning.
Bronze medalist
To do with the angle of the
representing
collision.
Austria.
So we're seeing that the Belgian
Médaille de bronze
was
représentant
blamed for that,
l'Autriche,
and the Canadian,
Marinkovic.
so it gets rerun tomorrow morning without the Belgian.
And the person you feel sorry for is Kerry Morgan, who couldn't believe her luck to see Stillwell and Vervoet, the two people in the lead, go out of it. She came through, sneaked through to get the gold, and she'll now be deprived of that, which is a real shame for her. But if the Belgian has been adjudged to make a mistake, then it will have to be rerun. So there's the bronze.
Thank you. Thank you. Well done.
Silver medalist representing the
Marinkovic of Austria,
Médaille de
F11 for blind
représentant la
competitors.
réserve de Russie, Italie,
Vitaly Telish of Russia getting the silver. We'll have some more field action starting soon. The women's shot put for F11s and the men's triple jump for T11. So those the totally blind competitors. So it will go quite quiet in the stadium.
médaille d'or et champion du monde représentant le Venezuela, Aníbal Bello.
Gold for Venezuela. Aníbal Bello, 44.17, an area record. He'll need to bend down a bit because she's not tall enough, and she's going to have to pull him down because he's blind and doesn't know that she's not tall enough. And it's all sorted out now. They give each other a lovely little hug. Difficult moment there.
Many congratulations. Well done. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise, if you're able, for the national anthem of Venezuela.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national du Venezuela.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
So we've don't have any medal ceremonies for a little while because we're going to have some field action for blind competitors, and obviously they really do need to hear what's going on. The women's shot put about to start, the men's triple jump. We might take the opportunity, if we can, to review that crash that has seen Vervoort of Belgium disqualified. The news being that that final will be rerun tomorrow. This is the women's 800 metres T52. Kerry Morgan actually won it, but it was after Marika Vervoort had taken out Michelle Stilwell of Canada. It was hard to tell who was at fault, really, the Belgian or the Canadian, but the judges have ruled it's the Belgian. She's disqualified. She didn't get overturned anyway. Michelle Stilwell did come through to get second, but Kerry Morgan won it. We'll have a look at that. But here's the winner of the discus.
It's Kim Lopez Gonzalez of Spain, who threw a foul in the 6th round. It didn't matter in the end. 46-39 in the 3rd round was enough to win it for him. Vladimir Andriashenko of Russia was the only other athlete to surpass 40 meters, 40-43 through a season's best. He gets the silver medal, and Branimir Budetic of Croatia, with a personal best, 38.67, gets the bronze. Peter Pietso of Finland in 4th place. The men's discus F12, the 3rd title to be decided today.
So we have got some great track action coming up later. We've got lots of sprints. Whole load of 100 metres semi-finals for T12s, T13s, all coming up before lunchtime. But let's look at that crash again.
This is really worth looking at from the women's 800 metres T52. It's the Belgian who is on the outside, tried to cut and cross on Michelle Stilwell. This is the battle for first with 200 metres to go. And then Vervoort was toppled over by Stilwell, who was in the lead at this stage. Now keep watching, because on the outside, here comes Kerry Morgan of the United States, and she came through to win. She was the defending world champion from Christchurch 2 years ago, comes across, takes the lead, goes out in front, takes advantage of the misery of the Canadian Stilwell and of Marika Vervoort, and it's not got better for Vervoort. She's been disqualified from the rerun, which will be tomorrow morning. Always seems to happen at least once in the Paralympic Games or World Championships, and it's happening here, a rerun where it's 800 metres T50 through to tomorrow morning, and that means that Kerry Morgan's gold medal does not count, and she'll have to try and win it again tomorrow. Stilwell was second, Mitchell third, but that result has been white, and we'll do it all again tomorrow.
Stilwell actually did very well to recover from that. She had to virtually lift her wheel up and stop herself gliding. So let's have a look at the new competitors coming out for this new shot put. This is the women's shot put, the F11 category. This is for the totally blind competitors. Pinto of Venezuela, Zhang of China, Restrepo Munez. And it will be the Venezuelan Pinto who will throw first.
Yeah, it's a really good field. Assunto Lanyante of Italy won the London 2012 gold medal. Zhang Lianming of China is the defending world champion from Christchurch 2 years ago. And Pinto won silver in Christchurch. It's a strong field.
And the men's triple jump is also about to get underway. And again, this is for blind competitors.
Well, let's go through the field in this, because it is, again, very strong. 9 in this final for the men's T11 triple jump athletes who are completely blind. Gold medalist from London 2012, Denis Gulin of Russia. Gillette and Porras have both won major championship bronzes. As Ruslan Katishev of Ukraine. And 2 silver medals as well in Paralympic Games for Zenedine Bilayov in Athens and Beijing.
So those 2 events both getting underway, both for T11 categories. T11 and F11 is the same category. It's totally blind athletes. T just means track, F means field. Always confuses me slightly when they call the long jump a T, because for me, the long jump is a field event. But it's one of those events in athletics throughout history that sometimes they call a track event, because there is a bit of track. Obviously, you run on a track and then jump, but also it's a field event. I would call it a field event, but currently the thinking is that it's a track event. And I'm not in charge, so I have to do what I'm told. So we will call it a track event, T11. So let's have a look at this javelin then. Well, it looked quite good to me. We will see how well the Hungarian has done after the women's 100 meters T12 semi-final. It's Alice Carreira of Brazil, 12:81, her personal best. Anka Kolnikova of Slovakia, 12:64. This is the T12 category, so limited visibility. Lovely little kiss from Oksana Botichuk of the Ukraine, having a brilliant games, the Ukrainians. And this is Ola Zinkovic of Belarus. 12:78, her personal best. So Botichuk would be the favourite to win this. It's the first from each of the two semi-finals, and then the next two fastest. So Carrera of Brazil, Kolnikova of Slovakia, Botichuk of the Ukraine, Oksana Botichuk. 12:18 has the fastest time, and Zinkovic of Belarus. There is Oksana Botichuk, the favourite to qualify. Ponytail hanging down to the ground. Carrera of Brazil away fairly slowly. Kolnikova away much better. So too is Botichuk. It's Kolnikova and Botichuk. Botichuk in the lead. Botichuk from Kolnikova and then Carrera. Botichuk qualifies for the Ukraine. Kolnikova in second place. Then Carrera. Then Zinkovic of Belarus. Botichuk 12:47. Kolnikova 12:65. 12:47 for Oksana Botichuk. She blew us a little kiss before the start of the race, and then she blew the field away. Zinkovic 12:98. And a personal best for Alice Carrera of 12:75 in third place. Zinkovic 12:98 in fourth place. So the cut-off time will be 12:65. That's what the second and third place runners in the next semi-final will be aiming for. Confirmation then, Botichuk, Kolnikova, Carrera and Zinkovic. Just Botichuk definitely through. And we shall have to wait and see what happens in the second semi-final, which features Zhu of China, Oliveira of Brazil, and also Libby Clegg of Great Britain, along with Machavo of Mozambique. Now they're asking for silence because this is the first long jump, and they're just practicing at the moment up at the other end. And Javelin at the other end. So we've got a men's triple jump, a women's shot put, and a men's javelin all in action. We'll try and keep you up to date with as many of these as we can. So far in the men's triple jump, we just had a couple of jumpers, and the Algerian Bentria has jumped 12:50. Mustafa Yusinov of Bulgaria. The javelin 12.98, his best throw at the moment. Zoom in third place, it's a personal best for him. He's behind El Sayed of Egypt, who set a championship record. But even though he set that record, he's still behind Kuznetsov of Russia, who's in a different class in 26.90. And there's been a championship record as well in the shot put. Happened a few moments ago. Let's have a look at that.
It's Javelin Men, her first throw in the women's F11 shot put final for athletes with total blindness. Got it out in the sector very well, 10 meters 02, breaking her own championship record from Christchurch 2 years ago. Isabella Campos now, her first round throw, the Brazilian. The mark there is 10 meters, and that was close enough. That should put her into the medals. There's 6 in this. Tania Jimenez and Asunta Lanyante of Mexico and Italy, respectively. That's a foul. Guide not sure how. Must have just flown outside the sector. Well, it got a white flag. I didn't see anything wrong with the technique, but somebody did. Asunta Lanyante, a very talented Italian athlete. The London 2012 gold medalist. Personal best of 16.74. It's also the Italian record. It's also the European record. And it's also the world record, set in winning her gold last year. So this should go well beyond 10 meters, which is the sole mark there. If you see a yellow flag, that is the world record mark. And that's gone out in that direction. Now let's first of all look at the flags. And it's a white flag. And I wonder if it's a major thumbs up. I think, needless to say, that should be the lead. And it went a long way. It's a brilliant throw. It is very close to that world record marker.
So lots of field events today. We've seen some great competition already.
15 meters 60 is a new championship record, and it's one of the longest throws of all time, and she's in the lead. So now the second semi-final of the women's 100 meters T12. 4 in this. Maria Elisa Machado of Mozambique is in lane 1. Then Libby Clegg, the reigning world champion, silver medalist of the last 2 Paralympic Games though. Libby Clegg.
Here we go.
Silver in London 2012 behind Zhu Guhua of China, the London 2012 champion. And to complete the field from Brazil, Silvania Oliveira. The All of Guides, Wendell Silva is the Brazilian one. It's only the winner who advances, and the next 2 to fill the final. Guides important in this, and we will remind you, the athlete has to cross the line first. And even in that event, the guide cannot be seen to propel the athlete over the line. It's Machado of Mozambique in 1, Libby Clegg of Britain in 3, Zhu Guhua of China in 5, Oliveira of Brazil in lane 7. The guides are Tinga in 1, Huggins in 3, Lee Jai in 5, Silva in 7, but it is the majority about the athlete. Machado, Clegg, Zhu, Oliveira are the 4 in this second semi-final. Away the first time of asking. A storming start by Libby Clegg in 5, but Zhu Guhua alongside is also performing well. It's between these 2 for the victory. Zhu just taking the lead, and Zhu will take it ahead of Clegg. And in third, Oliveira, I think, on this near side. It's a championship record as well. 12:24 official. Storming stuff by the London 2012 champion. And the world champion has some work to do to overturn that. Libby Clegg, 12:28, was also inside the old championship record mark amongst Anna Batorchuk, who won the first semi-final. It's going to be a very good decider, this. Clegg will definitely get through as the fastest loser. 12:24, the winning time for Zhu. Clegg dipping at the right time. Good advice coming from a guide, Mikhail Huggins. But Zhu Guhua, well, she's in good form. It's a very good time. She is the world record holder as well from London 2012. It is quite a rivalry between the two. Zhu taking it, championship record. Clegg was inside the old mark as well. Oliveira, 12:76, personal best. You'll have to wait and see if she makes it. And there's consolation from Machavo of Mozambique because it's an African record. So Zhu and Batorchuk are definitely through as they won the semi-finals. Clegg will make it as well, there's no doubt, because she was faster than the old championship record and faster than the first semi-final. So she's definitely made it. It's between Holmakova, who finished second in the first semi-final, and Oliveira, who finished third in the second.
Wait and see.
So here's the final lineup for the decider, and Kolnikova made it for Slovakia. Clegg faster than the winning time in the other semi. They'll all have guides in the final, and it should be fast. And Batorchuk may have been third fastest. She was the championship record holder, and she won gold in Beijing in 2008. Write her off at your peril.
So this is our first look at the triple jump. It's happening away to our left in the pit just by the 100 meters start. And at the moment it's being led by Bentria of Algeria. Second is Sahatov of Uzbekistan. Alexis Gillette of the United States just had a no jump during that race. What happens is the guide lines them up, then he'll go and stand in the sandpit, does the clapping. You run towards the clapping and then jump as far as you can, and Gillette unfortunately hit the board. It's a much wider board than for IAAF competition long jump, so there is much more margin for error, and it's also a lot of white powder on the board, so you can see when they've hit it. So it's a good start to the competition because the Algerian set an African record and Sahatov of Uzbekistan set a personal best. What can the Russian do? Difficult discipline, triple jump, if you're blind. Can't see where your feet are going. It's such a technical event to do the hop, step and the jump. And you have to wait till you feel your feet hit the ground before you can then push away. But yeah, it looked like a decent jump on the white chalk. I don't think he was over the line there. He certainly stayed on the track, and he landed in the pit, so I can't see any reason why that would be a foul. So this should be good enough to get him on the board. Denis Goulin of Russia. 12:50 to beat. A little bit quieter in the stadium than normal, as we have two blind competitions going on for T11s and F11 competitors. That's 11:60 for Denis Goulin, which is enough to take him up into second place. He goes above Sahatov, and he's behind Bentria of Algeria. Now we've got another semi-final in the women's 100 meters, this time for T44s. T44 classification in IPC sport is for people with limb deficiencies. The 40s are all limb deficiencies, and The 44 category is for amputees, so this will be the Blade Runners. April Holmes of the United States, season best 13.89, personal best 13.27. Laura Sugar of Great Britain, personal best 14.12 set this season. Listen to the applause for Marie-Amélie Lefeur from the French crowd. Vive la France. 13.15, her personal best. And Iris Preussen of the Netherlands. And plenty of people in orange cheering on the Dutch girl. So it's just 100 metres. It's a semi-final. First 3 go through, plus the next 2 fastest. Marie-Amélie Lefeur, as well as being the crowd's favourite, would also be the bookies' favourite. She has the fastest personal best. Then it's April Holmes of USA. So the girls going down on the start: April Holmes, Laura Sugar, Marie-Amélie Lefeur, and Iris Preussen. You'd expect Marie-Amélie Lefeur to win this at a canter. And they're all away safely, and it's a great start for Laura Sugar of Great Britain, and Marie-Amélie Lefeur now going past her. Marie-Amélie Lefeur, the local favourite, and April Holmes is also going past as well. So it's Marie-Amélie Lefeur who wins that. It was a great start for Laura Sugar, but she was overtaken. She'll finish third. April Holmes second, and the winner, Marie-Amélie Lefeur, in a time of 13.71. Iris Preussen of the Netherlands had a shocking start there and never recovered. 14.63. Look at her start here. She just couldn't get away. It was a great start from Laura Sugar, who was the early leader. And at this point, Marie-Amélie Lefeur put her foot on the gas, came storming past, and so too did April Holmes in the red of the United States. So the French girl wins it very comfortably. April Holmes also qualifies, as does Laura Sugar. And I think we can say that Iris Preussen won't qualify, but someone might mess it up in the next one. So there's 4 in this semi, 5 in the next semi, and we're going to get 8 into the final. So only one girl's going to get eliminated. At the moment, it looks like being Iris Preussen, who had a dreadful start, but maybe somebody else won't do so well in the next race. Iris Preussen of the Netherlands, we'll have to wait and see. Confirmation then, Marie-Amélie Lefeur qualifies along with April Holmes and Laura Sugar with the personal best. And Iris Preussen of the Netherlands will wait and see. We'll have that second semi-final for you very shortly, but let's just catch up with a bit of action going on the field at the moment.
Now, Assunta Lenanye, this is a second round throw. It has gone a long way. Now, 15.60 she threw in the first round. Told you earlier of her mark, 16.74, which she surpassed for a new world record, 16.79. Lenanye has done it again.
And the crowd just being told, there's the Star Wars music. It's a world record. And she was very happy. It was a great shout from Lenanye of Italy. 16.79. There's the applaud for the crowd for the world records. But they will have to hush up the applause for that world record. They've had to fade Star Wars down. They will have to, because the men's triple jump needs complete quiet. Here's the Greek competitor, Barakas, his first attempt. At the moment it's Bentria of Algeria leading this competition from Porras of Spain.
Yeah, so this is Athanasios Barakas. It's a very strong field. He's up against some tremendous talent in this men's triple jump T11 final for athletes who are entirely blind. This is the first round, by the way. Isn't it just the most remarkable event? Because it goes entirely on faith. The faith that you're going in a straight line, faith in your guide, because not only does he tell you what to do in the lead up, but then obviously what used to be called the hop, skip and the jump phase. It is a foul by Barakas. They're also given a very wide jumping board as well. Every provision is made. This is Bilalov of Azerbaijan, who has won silver in the last two Paralympic Games. He'll be jumping next. Xavier Porres of Spain in second place, 12:31. At the moment it is Bentria of Algeria who leads the continental record, 12 meters 50. So this is the second semi-final of the women's T44 100 meters, and Marleen van Ganzenwinkel is in lane 3. Very strong Dutch team. Saki Takakua of Japan is in lane 4. For Great Britain, dainty Sophie Kamlish. She's in lane 5. This is T44. Second Dutch competitor in this semi-final. Silver medalist in London, Marlu van Rijn. Giuseppina Versace of Italy is in lane 7.
I'm not sure if I was in a sprint final that I'd wear a flower in my hair, but Sophie looks well in hers.
So the 5 in this field for this second semi-final: Van Ganswinkel in 3, Takakua in 4, Kamlish 5, Van Rijn 6, Versace 7. It's the first 3 who go through automatically. 14:63 is the target for the eventual fastest losers. And they're away the first time of asking. Takakua going very well, and Kamlish in the middle lane for Britain. Oh, she's absolutely flying as Sophie Kamlish. Looks as if she's going to take it. Van Rijn is coming good also for the Netherlands. And Van Rijn takes it in the end ahead of Kamlish, but oh, that was a good performance by the British athlete there. 13.86 official. Kamlish all the way, a great start, and Van Rijn, well, she came good towards the end. My word, she came very good. Kamlish has the right leg blade, and the Dutch athlete the left. And just look at the power. Look at the finish here from Van Rijn. Kamlish started brilliantly. Very good middle phase. Takakua took the third, but she just glided through in the end, did Van Rijn. Good finish, needed to be. 13.86. It's a good, comfortable victory. It's the first 3 going through, so it didn't really matter in what order, but the Dutch athlete needed to win this.
What a great start for Sophie Kamlish with that red flower in her hair. That is what you call flower power. And then Van Rijn with the double blades coming good at the end. They call her the Blade Babe. And both of those qualifying.
So Van Rijn takes it. 13.86 ahead of Kamlish second, Takakua third, and Marleen van Ganswinkel into quite a stiff headwind, personal best. Van Ganswinkel will also qualify as the fastest loser, which means that Iris Preussen will as well, and we will have a Dutch trio in the final. Marie-Amélie Lefebvre looking to retain the title that she won in Christchurch. Did it again in London.
More track action coming up for you, but we'll have a look at what's happening in the field events. We've got the men's javelin in full flow, the 54, 55, 56, the women's shot put, F11, where we just saw this lady set a new world record, 16.79, and the men's triple jump also running the T11. So let's have a look at the Brazilian here. Third attempt for Campos of Brazil. Waiting for the mark for Campos, and then we will see the world record holder just set it. Gigante of Italy will throw next. Oh, we're going to miss that because we've got a medal ceremony.
Well, we'll start off with the men's 100 meters, T43. Well, last night was a really spectacular night of athletics, and that was borne out by a series of really tremendous 100 meters finals.
And by the IPC governing board member.
And a man who was a real torchbearer for Parasport is going to receive the gold medal here. It's a terrific final.
Representing the United States of America.
Médaille de bronze, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique, Joshua Kennison.
And Joshua Kennison took the bronze medal in this men's 100 meters T43. Well, it was really scintillating with two great 100 meters finals, one after the other. T43, in which we were looking realistically at one man, and the T44, where we were looking at two. That was Peacock and Brown, which I think for most people is quite easy to remember because of Alcock and Brown, but there were a couple of other live candidates in that, but it did turn out as expected between the two front men, and it turned out as expected here because there was one front man. States taking silver and bronze. Blake Leaper with the silver, 11:34.
I will move like you. Swag, man. Sorry. Thank you, sir. Appreciate it.
Gold medalist and world champion representing.
But the man at the top in this category shattered the 200 meters world record at the weekend. Does the double here. Alan Oliveira, new championship record, 10.80. Sure, he was really looking for a world record here as well. He is the world champion, and he's only getting better. He's still a youngster at 20. Big name in his native Brazil. And a nation which really cherishes its sport. That's really saying something.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise if you're able.
Strong game for Brazil so far.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national du Brésil.
Perennially so. Here's the Brazil anthem.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalist.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
Good applause for the Brazilian national anthem. Plenty more medal ceremonies on the way, and plenty more you fancy for Brazil. And calls the two Americans up to join him. You're watching live coverage of the IPC Athletics World Championships, Lyon 2013, with me, Jeremy Nicholas, and Will Downing. I've got some more 100 meters track action coming up for you now. Just let these guys leave the track first, the Brazilian and the two Americans. The triple jump continuing out on the track. There you can see the triple jump just off to the right there. And then on the start line, we will soon get a close-up of the 100 meters. Just need a little bit of time for our cameraman to jog down from the medal ceremony down to the 100 meters. They're the fittest guys here, the cameramen.
Well, we have, I think it's 11 or 12 cameras for this, which is the most ever for a IPC Athletics World Championships, and it's actually on a par with the same amount of cameras you get for a European Team Championship, so it's very, very impressive.
Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the athletes for the first semi-final of the men's 100 meters T12.
And our man's in position. So this is Wisbicki of Poland in 1, Rodriguez Maggi of Spain in 2, Trigalic of Russia, and Alves of Portugal. They're in lanes 1, 3, 5, and 7. That's because these are T12 competitors, athletes with some visibility. It's still a good idea to have a spare lane in between. Maximiliano Rodriguez Maggi of Spain.
Representing the Russian Federation.
Fedor Trikalic of Russia is the man to look out for. You may remember he did an awesome third leg of the relay to help Russia clinch gold. And Rodolfo Alves of Portugal. So no guides involved in this fight, in this semi-final. It's the first from each of the two semis that goes through, plus the two fastest losers. 4 in this semi, 4 in the next semi. In the next semi, a couple of them will use guides, but none of the guys here have opted for guides. They do get the option in the T12, in T11s. For the totally blinds, obviously, they do have to have them. T12s get the option. None of these 4 guys have taken that up. So it's Jerzy Wierzbicki of Poland, Maximiliano Rodriguez Maggi of Spain, Fedor Trikalic of Russia, and Rodolfo Alves of Portugal. They're down on the start line now. You'd expect Trikalic to win this. And away they go. Fedor Trikalic away extremely well. So too is Rodriguez Maggi of Spain. And this is going to be a great contest. Fedor Trikalic coming good at the end. Fedor Trikalic of Russia takes it. 11:22. Rodriguez Maggi of Spain just behind him. That was a great contest. The Spaniard was running out of his skin there. 11:29. It's a season's best. Wierzbicki 11:81. Fedor Trikalic for 11:21. He set a season's best, as did the man behind him, Rodriguez Maggi of Spain, with a season's best. And in fact, the Portuguese guy who finished 4th, Rodolfo Alves, also with a season's best, 12 seconds. So you can't ask any better than that to get 3 guys with season's best. Well, you can, because all 4 of them would have done, but you know what I mean. Wierzbicki let us down in that. 11:81 for the pole. So Trikalic of Russia was pushed a little bit harder than he thought he might be there by the Spaniard setting a season's best. But he still looked pretty comfortable in the end, coming back to qualify in a time of 11:21. Rodriguez Maggi 11:29, Wierzbicki of Poland 11:81, and Alves of Portugal in 12 seconds dead. Got Michalski of Poland going in the next one, along with Loganov of Russia, Jameson of the United States, and Potter of Portugal.
Well, lots of action still going around the field here. Women's shot put F11 final. There's still 3 field finals in progress right now. And this is Lyon Min, who's really improved strongly in the third round. 11 meters 59, still 5 meters behind the new world record of Assunta Legnante of Italy. This is F11 for athletes who are totally blind. Actually, you know that shot put, that's 16.74. And well, Valerie Adams, who's the Olympic champion, that normally goes out to around 20 meters, so maybe a lot of blindness in this competition. The vision taken away, but the distance certainly isn't, because that really is world-class throwing by Legnante. Also the men's T11 triple jump final, again for athletes who are totally blind. Firas Bentria of Algeria with a continental record, African record of 12.50 in the first round. And again, it is a lot of work from the guide. Bentria leads. Xavier Porras of Spain, 12.31. Third, Bilalov of Azerbaijan. But the guide is so vital to the success of the athlete. Good Lord, coordination wasn't right, and I think he realizes what's happened there, Bentria. He jumped too early, and actually, to be frank, he was fortunate he ended up there. He started there, he was maybe a meter out, and it is a foul. And, well, all I'll say is it's lucky he landed where he landed, because if he was any shorter, then that could have been a lot worse than a foul. He's okay, thankfully. We saw in a corresponding event in London, one of the jumpers colliding into a judge, a seated judge who couldn't get out of the way. It's not an easy event. There's Campos, who has a foul in the shot put. There's obviously a lot of leeway which has to be allowed for athletes in these T11, F11 events, because obviously they can't see anything. Campos with 2 fouls, 8.63. She's still in third place for Brazil. This is Lyon Min of China. 11 meters 59 in the third round was a vast improvement for her. This is right alongside, by the way, where the men's triple jump is going on right now. I mean, it's frenetic enough when you're covering something like a European Indoor Championship. So we've got, there's 4 field events on right now, and there's track action. They try and schedule the events in such a way that there's not too much going on. 10.87 is the second best throw, and Zhang stays in second place. So now it's the second semi-final of the men's 100 meters, the T12. And the reigning world champion goes in this. Now Artem Loganov, we've seen a lot of him this week. Really successful athlete from Russia. He's up against it in this. Gabriel Potra of Portugal is in 3. The guide is Xiao Pinto. For Poland, the reigning world champion. The 200 meters gold medalist at London 2012, Mateusz Mikalski. The Beijing Paralympic Games champion from 2008 for the United States. Silver medal at the Worlds 2 years ago. Josiah Jameson alongside his guide, Jerome Avery. It's only the winner who is guaranteed to go through, plus the next 2 fastest. 11.29 is the mark to beat for those who don't win. Loganov, Potra, Michalski, Jameson, Trikulic, impressive. 11.21 in the first semi-final. This is the second semi. And potentially, if you don't win, there's nothing for you out of this. Loganov in 1, Potter 3, Michalski 5, Jameson 7. Away first time, and it's a really good start and a strong start from Michalski, the pole. He's firing ahead of the rest. Loganov also going well in lane 1, but that's 10.79. And that's been rounded down to a new championship record of 10.78. And Michalski absolutely blindingly well. Loganov second, 11.28, but it was all about Maciej Michalski here. And that was an absolutely brilliant run. He was out of the blocks very, very quickly indeed. Went right through. Loganov second, Jameson third. There's a good chance they'll go through as fastest losers, maybe. But Michalski's definitely, just look at him fly here. This is a superb start out of the blocks by Michalski. I just kept it going all the way to the line. It's also a lifetime best by 7/100ths of a second. He held the championship record from when he won gold in Christchurch 2 years back. Well, that's gone now. It's only 12/100ths of a second outside of the world record. So Michalski wins it, championship record 10.78, Loganov in second. Exactly half a second behind. So this is who is in the final. Michalski, the fastest, Trikulic, Loganov, and Rodriguez Maggi. Potential of being a very good, very fast final. Now we're crossing back over to the men's T11 triple jump. Alexis Gillette of the USA had a foul in the first round. That's 11.62. It's just come up, moves him up into 5th place. It's Firas Bentria who still leads. 12 meters 50, new African record. Javier Porras in second for Spain, 12.31. And Zainadine Bilalov of Azerbaijan is third, 12.18. Now the original start list for every race which I've got didn't include Jason Smith's event, the men's 100 meters T13, but it is on our schedule, so that should be coming up. But in the meantime, we've got some shot put action here from the F11. Tania Jimenez lying in 4th place. 8.14 in the 4th round, which is the best of the day. Needs to improve that by exactly half a meter to go into the medals, but she hasn't. It's 7.88. This currently being led by the world record throw of Assunta Lagnante of Italy, 16.79, and frankly, difficult to see her being beaten now. She's a lead of 5 meters over Zhang Lianmin, the outgoing champion of the world from 2 years ago, and Isabella Campos in 3rd. We'll see if Campos can improve by 3 meters to swap her potential bronze for a silver. A lot of action down there in the corner, 100-meter seats. And the shot put, which is a very good effort, by the way. The penultimate throw of Campos is very, very good.
And just want to recap on something that happened earlier today. We had the women's 800 meters T52 final. I've just popped down for a cup of tea, and this is very much the talk of the stadium at the moment. We saw Marika Veervoort collide with Michelle Stilwell of Canada. This is the Belgian and the Canadian. They collided, and they were both taken out. Veervoort couldn't continue, Stilwell did. She got the silver, and Morgan of America came through to get the gold. But what has happened is they've disqualified Veervoort. The race will be rerun tomorrow, so Morgan's medal has been taken away. So that is the talk of the stadium at the moment. The Veervoort of Belgium has been disqualified. We covered that live. We've shown you earlier a replay of the incident, but that is what's happened. But I'm just saying that again because it is what people are talking about in the stadium. So this is the men's 100 meters. This is the T13 category. It's those with the most visibility of the three categories. Andre Andrade of Brazil, alongside Dolfo and Stoev, Tobias Johnson. So none of these guys will have guides. The T11s all have guides. The T13s never have guides. The T12s get to choose whether they want a guide or not. Songwat Lamsan of Thailand, personal best of 11:48. Hideki Itadani of Japan, 11:74, his personal best, 11:91 so far this season. This is the fastest man in the race. Jonathan Ntutu of South Africa, the only man in the field to have gone under 11 seconds at 10:99. Good applause for Jonathan, and this is Edgars Klavins of Latvia, 11:82, his best set this season. So the first three qualifiers, and the two fastest losers, and the world record holder is the man we will see in the next semi-final, Jason Smith of the Republic of Ireland. His world record 10:46. So when you think that there's only one man in this field that has done 10 anything, and that is Jonathan Ntutu, and even then only just 10:99. Jason Smith's 10:46 world record and his 10:86 championship record set in Assen. Show you how fast he is. We'll see him next. Ivan Stoev of Bulgaria getting away extremely well. So too Andrade of Brazil, but now it's Dolfo of Canada going extremely well, and Ntutu on the near side in the second half of the race accelerating, and Ntutu from Andrade and Dolfo from Canada. Dolfo from Canada got off away to a great start, but once Jonathan Ntutu got into his stride, he set a new African record. You can see the Canadian in the black in lane 2, the early leader there, but then Jonathan Ntutu, when he gets into his stride, has set a new African record, which has come up as 10:99, which I thought was his personal best anyway, so maybe he's just equalled his African record. Andre Andrade, with a season's best 11:19, qualifies, as does Braden Dolfo of Canada with a personal best of 11:22. Also personal bests in the race for Tobias Johnson and Hideki Itadani of Japan. 11:86. So yeah, 10:99. It's come up as an African record for Jonathan Ntutu, although my notes tell me that he'd already run that, so he may well just have equalled his own African record. We will, of course, bring you Jason Smith, but next, let's just go back to the triple jump.
And this is Xavier Porres of Spain, 12:31 in the first round. That's good. That's very good. Now, he only needs to improve by 19 centimeters, and he's in the lead. Firas Bentri of Algeria currently holding that mark, and it's an African record for him as well today, by the way, for Algeria. But Porres, really excellent technique, particularly in the middle sequence. I think that's up there with Bentri. He wasn't that far away anyway in the first round, but the technique was superb. 12:32, he did improve. It was only by a centimetre, and he stays in second place.
So lots of action in the field today. We've got a shot put, which was one of the earliest events starting, and this is the current standings in the triple jump. Bentria of Algeria in the lead from Porres of Spain, Bilalov of Azerbaijan also in the medals positions. And those, the rest, in this very inspirational men's triple jump competition. The guides really earning their money here, because they have to give such clear, precise instructions in such a technical event when you have no sight at all. So a real anticipation in the stadium now, because we're about to see a very fast man indeed. The second semi-final just getting their tracksuits off. We'll just stay with this triple jump action. This is Discus of Greece. He has yet to trouble the markers because he did a no jump the first time, completely misjudged it.
Well, he got that middle section all wrong, I think. It was a slight step.
He did sort of a hop, step, and another step jump, I think, there. But his takeoff was all right, but I think he did the middle section twice, didn't he? Let's have a look here. Hop, step, step. No, that's okay. It just looked a little bit wrong.
Yeah, it was the middle section.
Yeah.
It was quite low in his trajectory, and he didn't really get very far in the second.
And when he did get into the sandpit, he sat down and then tried to shuffle forward as though that would fool anybody that that's where he actually landed. 11:35.
Well, actually, that's quite good, 11:35. It's only a metre and 15 behind the lead. But now, the second semi-final of the men's 100 metres T13. The defending champion goes in this, but it's not who you think it is. It's Nabala Johannes, really good athlete from Namibia, medalled in the 200. Behind, the man in lane 2. Jason Smith, gold in the 200 here, gold in the 100 and 200, London 2012 and Beijing 2008. It's his first World Championships. Passed up Christchurch 2 years ago. I don't tend to use the word favourite much in athletics, but he is the favourite. Ulvi Shikvaliev of Azerbaijan is in 3. Chad Paris of Australia is in 4. It's not a great draw for Smith in 2. All he has to do is run in a straight line. Philip Handler of Switzerland is in lane 5. Radislav Zlatanov of Bulgaria is in 6. For France, Baku Dambakate. Good young sprinter, he's age 22. And this is the world champion from Christchurch 2 years ago. Alexei Labsin finished second behind Smith in the 200 in London and in the 100 in Beijing. Well, be good to see what form Smith remains in. He was storming in the 200. He equaled his world record in that. Holds the world record and the championship record in this from 2006. But as I say, did not compete in Christchurch. So it's Johannes, Smith, Shikvaliev, Paris, Handler, Zlatanov, Dambakate, and Labsin. First 3 to qualify for the final. Smith in 2, Labsin in 8. Cracking start from both, particularly Smith firing away in lane 2, and he's well ahead of the rest already. It's Smith who's going to win, and maybe he'll ease up towards the line. He won't. Smith comes through. 10.72 breaks his own championship record from 7 years ago. That's an unofficial time, which has now been made official. Brilliant run by Smith. Well, he's in form. That sends a message out without any doubt at all. I'm not entirely certain that was 100% at full tilt as well. He didn't ease up, certainly. Johannes was going very well in lane 1 alongside of the Namibian, and he did get second place. And that'll be very close, by the way, to Tutu's African record. There's a new national record for Australia as well. Johannes ran 11.05, but just look at Smith, the technique, he just absolutely shot away. And he knew the victory would be his. There's real scintillation every time he's on the track, and Jason Smith wins with a championship record, 10.72. It was very fast. It is a fast track. Johannes with a personal best in second, Zlatanov third for Bulgaria. A new Continental record and Australian record for Chad Perris in 4th place. And Jason Smith is the world record holder in his fields, and Assunta Lenyante is the world record holder in hers. And this, her final throw, having won gold in the women's shot put F11.
Ladies and gentlemen,
16.79, her best mark. She went into this with a world record of 17.64, and she's thrown that as well subsequently in the 3rd round. Well, she'll finish with a flourish, no matter what.
Let's see what she does here then. The Italian, who set a world record with her 2nd throw. 15.80, 16.79, 16.74. She lets out an almighty shriek. She's had 2 no throws. Takes off her blindfold. She can make a lot of noise, this lady, when she wants to. And when she set the world record, the camera came up close to her and she just squealed at it. Puts everything into this. Is she going to get a new world record with this one? She jumps up and down. She really did give her all for that. It's her last throw. Just waiting to see.
16.36. Well, I mean, that's brilliant consistency all the way. And she is the champion.
Gold for Italy, silver for China, bronze for Brazil. But more importantly, this lady has set a new world record for Italy. And that means we get to hear the Italian national anthem, and that's a very jaunty little number. So, confirmation that the gold medal goes to Assunta Lenyante of Italy. And we'll just remind you of how the medals went in this. So this is Isabella Campos of Brazil. And that was her best throw, 8.63 to clinch the bronze. It's for totally blind ladies. Close up on the shot put, and this is the official result. World record for Italy with Legnante's gold medal. Zhang Liangmin with the silver, 11.59, and we just saw Isabella Campos, 8.63, clinching the bronze for Brazil. You're watching live coverage of the IPC Athletics World Championships, and we've still got some action taking place. The men's triple jump. Again, this is for blind competitors, and at the moment, the Algerian Firas Bentria in the lead from the Ukrainian Rushen Katsiev, and Xavier Porras of Spain in 3rd place at the moment. This is the Venezuelan Oscar Herrera. Oh no, it's all gone horribly wrong. It was just a bit off to the left there. Men's triple jump final for blind competitors, the T11 category. They all will wear the blindfolds just to make sure, if there is limited visibility with some of them, it's not good enough to get into the T12 category in terms of visibility, just to make it a level playing field, they will all wear blindfolds. In the sprinting, of course, they will have a guide. In the triple jumping, the guide will not be near them. He'll be down the end by the sandpit, clapping and shouting, and telling them what to do. Now, we've missed the medal ceremonies, haven't we? There haven't been so many, presumably because they make a bit of noise, and the blind competitors don't appreciate that. So we're going to end our coverage this lunchtime with a couple of medal ceremonies. This is the first one, the men's 100 meters T44.
International Paralympic Committee.
Les médailles seront remises par le président du Comité international paralympique,
Sir Philip Craven, and by the IPC governing board member,
et par le membre du comité exécutif de l'IPC.
One of the big moments of the games so far, Johnny Peacock of Great Britain beating his big rival Richard Brown.
representing the United States of America.
Lots of Philip Craven, boss of the IPC, is going to do the medals on this one. And why not? Jerome Singleton was very much a contender in this race. 11.27, he ended up with the bronze.
Gotta improve next time. Well, it's gonna have but he'll always remain the gentleman that I know. And I know that you will. I really appreciate that.
It's Philip just saying to him, "You'll always remain the gentleman that I know." Jerome Singleton having a halfway smile. Now this is the fella, Richard Brown, who said he was going to knock Johnny Peacock off his pedestal. It's been great rivalry between these two guys, but he was just behind him on the day.
You'd have been there, lad. Yeah, so fantastic. Congratulations.
He would have loved to have been on the podium just to his left. Great rivalry between these two guys, which is great for para-sport. And this guy is just fantastic. A hero in London, and now a hero in Lyon. Johnny Peacock of Great Britain. He's going to be presented with his medal by a fellow Brit.
Hopefully not the last. Congratulations. Thank you very much. Cheers. Thank you. Really appreciate it. Really cool. Thanks. Thank you very much. Thank you.
So a very exciting final last night. We didn't know who was going to win. Was it Brown? Was it Peacock? In the end, it was just Peacock. And I'll be standing up for the national anthem of Great Britain.
Ladies and gentlemen, the world champion medalists.
Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
Yes, great triumph for Johnny Peacock. Sensational final, really great speed, and well, quite a rivalry between Peacock and Brown, and that can only be terrific for the sport. The story will continue. I just, by the way, want to follow up on something that one of our producers said to us a little earlier, because Jason Smith's world record in the T1300 meters is 10.46, and he was wondering, was that an out-and-out Irish national record? Well, I have to point out, he's actually run faster, 10.22. That was an IAAF competition, which doesn't count towards the Paralympic world record, and is the second fastest Irish 100 meters of all time. Paul Hessian holds the record, 10.18. Smith has done 10.22, but it was outside of parasport, and it doesn't count as the 100 meters world record over here.
Very interesting. Also interesting, as the guys were walking off there, they had their picture taken together, and usually the athletes all stop and have a chat, but Richard Brown could not wait to get off, and he took his silver medal off and held it as though, I don't really want to be wearing this, I wanted the gold, you got it, Peacock, I will come and get that off you. Great rivalry between those two, which is great for the sport, and as a Brit, I was delighted to see Peacock win it, but if Brown can push him even further, that's fantastic. So let's go back to this triple jump final, T11s. And this is the first jump of the third round for the Algerian, who's in the lead at the moment. No. It's quite tricky to coordinate there. And now he's just having a bit of feedback with his guide. So that's his second no jump, but his first jump, 12.5 meters, was good enough.
Ladies and gentlemen, victory ceremony.
You can see the guide was leaving it right to the last minute to jump out of the way. In the end, he didn't need to. And the last medal ceremony of the day will be for the women's long jump, the T44.
Bronze medalist representing Japan.
So this is the long jump for leg amputees.
Mami Sato.
Mami Sato of Japan, 470 she jumped. This was the long jump pits, not the one they used for the triple jump, the one over on the far side opposite our commentary box, and there was a big crowd late into the evening last night because lots of Dutch fans here to cheer for their favourite, and then the French favourite,
Fantastic.
local girl who's the poster girl, who finished with the silver. But bronze for Japan. Enormous applause for Marie-Amélie Lefeur. We shall see her later doing some sprinting. Yesterday she was in long jump action. And a fantastic day for her. Not only did she win a silver medal in front of her home crowd, she also had a picture taken with my co-commentator Will Downing. And Marie-Amélie said that was a great moment for her.
Silver for Lefeur, and actually happy to get the silver, even though gold was not hers. It went to the Netherlands. And that was Bryson. 5 meters dead to win the T44 women's long jump. And despite Lefeur being beaten, she did say afterwards she was really delighted to have got her silver medal in front of a home crowd. She's the reigning world champion in the 100 meters. And that's another medal for her tonight.
Thank you very much.
Bryson
Ladies and gentlemen,
gets the main
please
prize.
raise your able for the national anthem of the Netherlands.
Mesdames et messieurs, merci de vous lever si vous le pouvez pour l'hymne national des Pays-Bas. Mesdames et messieurs, les médaillés mondiaux.
A large Dutch presence in the stadium today. And you can always tell the Dutch fans because they all wear orange. And they're all the way to our left, cheering Iris Preussen. It's hard to fit in these medal ceremonies sometimes with these girls because lots of these jumpers are also sprinters. We've seen them in action in some sprints this morning as well. But they've taken time out of their busy schedules to pop in and collect their medals.
Well, that's the track action and the medal ceremonies done for this morning. We still have two field events which are playing out, the men's triple jump T11 and the men's javelin F54, 55, 56. We'll concentrate on the triple jump for now, which understandably takes a while to go through. This is Miran Sahatov of Uzbekistan, currently lying in 8th place, 11:29 personal best in the first round, but a foul in the second, and he's lying 8th. Well, that was good. That was good. Well, they coordinated that one nicely. And that's the key between the two. The athletes, we remind you, are totally blind, but they wear the blindfolds just in case. And he got the takeoff right. The middle section was very good as well. And that's definitely an improvement, I would say, beyond 11:29. If he improves a meter, he would be brushing the medals. 12:32 is the target for now for those outside of Xavier Porras, who's in 3rd place. 11:33. He improved all right by 4 centimeters. He stays 8th. Alexis Gillette, you just saw in the pan, being readied by his guide. Actually worth listening very closely to this, because for many countries around the world this will be in English. Gillette. Well, he ran right into our effects microphone, actually. But he still has time. There is a countdown clock. So he still has a few seconds with which to play.
And the guy took the decision there that he wasn't going right, so he took the decision to stop him, but now they'll have to be very quick to fit this in. And unfortunately for the jumper, he did turn right, and you heard the collision with the boom microphone. This will need to be quick now.
So here comes Gillette. Well, I'll tell you what, he didn't use the board at all because he started maybe 2 feet, 60, 70 centimeters away from the board. 11.62 in the first round, maybe something similar here. Well, they know how many steps are needed at full tilt it will take for them to meet the board. It's 11.58. I think he cost himself quite a few centimeters there. He probably would have gone beyond 12 meters had he been able to hit the board dead on. For Russia now, Denis Gulin. 11.60 and 12.15, his two so far, and those the 3 marks that he's aiming for. He's not that far away.
So, a great morning's action here. This afternoon we've got some great stuff as well, some people to look out for. The Silver Bullet will be back, Marcel Hug in action this evening. He'll be hunting his 3rd gold. That's in the 5,000 metres T54 final.
Went too far, I think. Ends up way up the pit, but it's a red flag.
Just wonder how off-putting it is, the click of the camera, because you can hear there's a photographer using a motorized camera so that they get multiple clicks, and that's the only sound that I can hear as they run up. When they start to jump, you hear and, obviously the stadium has gone completely quiet to try and help them out. And then you get that noise.
He just overshot. So it is a foul. The front of the foot has to be inside, and it was outside.
Also in action tonight, we'll see Johansson Nascimento of Brazil again. He won that 200 metres T46 final on Monday. He's looking to complete the sprint double tonight in the 100 metres. We'll also be looking out for Margarita Goncharova, Russia's T38 sprinter, hoping to improve on the 200 metres bronze she won on Monday. She starts in the 100 metres final, where she is the Paralympic champion. We've already seen Jason Smith. We'll be seeing Michael McKilloch. Broke the 800 metres T37 gold on Sunday. What can he do in the 1500?
So, Xavier Porres currently lying in 3rd place, and he just ran through. Well, coordination's really important, probably the most important aspect of this. Certainly even more so than the IAAF version of the triple jump. The coordination vital in the triple jump in the 3 segments, but really even more so here.
We had some very exciting men's sprinting last night, the T43 and the T44 finals, and apparently Jason Smith sent a tongue-in-cheek tweet which read, an entertaining, this is from last night, an entertaining evening at the track tonight, but I think it's time to bring a bit more speed to Lyon 2013. because he is faster than Johnny Peacock and Richard Whitehead. That looked good. The noise from the camera is from a photographer who sits right at the far end of the sandpit. So in actual fact, if they jump towards the noise of the camera as well, they're going the right way. So maybe it's helping rather than hindering. So it's still Bentria of Algeria in the lead, Katsiev of the Ukraine second, and Pares of Spain at the moment in the bronze medal position. This is Barakas of Greece, who's lying 7th at the moment. His best jump so far, 12.05. And that is 12.05, and that moves him up to 6th, just leapfrogging above Alexis Gillette. So they'll have 6 jumps each, and they're all on their 3rd jump at the moment. This is Bilalov of Azerbaijan. His best so far, 12.18, which is a personal best. This guide has a London 2012 hat on. That looked good. Good coordination. He landed well. Bilalov of Azerbaijan. He's jumping well today. He set a new personal best earlier, 12.18. And that looks to me over 12.5. See, a lot of it can depend on how far back on the board they take off. So it could even be the same distance, but it just gets marked a lot higher. It certainly, to me, with the naked eye, looked bigger than 12.18. If it's bigger than 12.32, he'll move up into the silver medal position, into the bronze medal position. If it's bigger than 12.36, you go, oh, it's not, it's 11.95. Well, with the naked eye, that looked to me as though he'd gone bigger than 12.18, but what do I know? 11.95, that means he stays in 4th place, the saddest position on the athletics medals board, because you don't get a medal. And the last person to go in this round of jumps, oh, well, there'll be a Venezuelan afterwards, Herrera. This is the Ukrainian, and at the moment, he's in silver, Rushan Katsiev. He's jumped 12.10 and then 12.36. And this is his 3rd jump. It's a good jump. Nothing wrong with the takeoff. The way that he whacks the sand afterwards. Yep, he's from right in the middle of the white zone there, but then he just pats the sand here as though he's not that happy. But technically, it was fine. One of the few jumpers with a female guide.
Yes, they readjust, by the way, the launch pad after every jump, because you'll have seen the chalk dust. Consistency is quite good. It's not as best as 12.23, but they've all been beyond 12 meters. 4 gold medals decided so far. Oscar Herrera will have to do well to get up into the medals. There have been 2 fouls, by the way, by Firas Bentria now at the first round, and area record for Firas Bentria, 12 meters 50. The reason it's called an area record, by the way, officially, and not a continental record, is well, the abbreviation COR would be same as championship records. The area record is a lot clearer on the results sheet. Now, Oscar Herrera 10:48 is best so far. This is his final attempt, so he needs to improve by 1.25 meters, really. Might be it. I doubt it, though. Needed to improve to get 3 further jumps.
So the field will be reduced, and those left in will have 3 further jumps. And I don't think the Venezuelan will be playing any further part. Yeah, he went too far sideways. So he's led away. And Algeria remain in gold. Ukraine, silver, Spain, bronze. And he has improved slightly, 10.5, which will keep him in 9th position. So this is the standings after the first 3 rounds of jumps. Algeria in gold, Ukraine in silver, Spain in bronze. And there's the rest of the field, ending with Herrera, who we just saw. The javelin's going on as well. Alexei Kuznetsov of Russia. Louis Zepeta and Manolis Stefanidakis of Greece. So let's see how the medals were decided. This is Stefan Dukakis of Greece. Still going on, the men's javelin. And at the moment, this guy is in the bronze medal position. His best throw, 26.5 meters. This is the guy currently in silver medal position, Louis Zepeta. 26.85 he threw, a season's best. And here's the Russian currently in gold medal position, Alexei Kuznetsov. He threw 25.77 and 26.52, but his best throw, 26.90, gives him 965 points in this combined category, which is the same number of points as the man behind him, but he's ahead because he's thrown slightly further. They're both F54 competitors. And the point system is in a distance range. And 26.9 and 26.85 would both give you 965 points, but then you would go to who actually threw the furthest. That is the Russian. So the leading competitors in this have 3 throws left each. So we know who the medalists are, we just don't know which order they will get them in. So we had a very large field for this, but it's just the top 8 that get the extra 3 throws. Everyone else has 3. And then you get 6 if you're in the top 8 at the cut-off point. And we've seen the guys in 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th and 8th all throw, but it's the top 3 that remain the top 3 after that second round of throws. So we will see Manoli Stefanidakis of Greece, throw again. He's in bronze. He'll be followed by the Mexican Luis Cepeda, who's currently in silver. And then the man in gold medal position, Alexei Kuznetsov, will throw. So this, the man in third place, the Greek competitor, Manolis Stefanidakis. It's unlikely that he will change from a bronze, but it will be very interesting to see who gets the gold between the Russian and the Mexican, because they have the same number of points, and the Russian has just thrown 5 centimeters further. It's on a point system. 3 classifications in this final, F, 54, 55 and 56. Takes a long time to get the competitors strapped in. They have to remain seated. Strapped down. They all use the same seat, so there's no advantage, but they will all have it set up to their own specifications in terms of height and width and other measurements.
It's okay.
So this is 4th throw out of 6, currently in bronze medal position. Now it has to make a mark. Came down fairly flat. If they can find a mark to measure, they will. They have. The front end has to make a mark in the ground. If it just lands flat, doesn't make a mark, then it's a no throw. This does come down just. And that is 27.70, and that puts him in the gold medal position. So he has climbed from bronze up to gold. He threw 23.93, 26.50, 26.47, and that one, his 4th throw, 27.70, has seen Stefanidakis of Greece move from bronze up to gold, and he still has the 2 throws left. That's another big one. Gets 2 white flags. They'll measure this one. And phenomenal throwing from the Greek. He was lying in bronze medal position. I said I didn't think he'd be able to catch up with the other 2. He's not only caught them up, he's overtaken them. And now Greece are heading for a gold, Russia silver, Mexico bronze, but of course the Russian and the Mexican will have 3 throws each after the Greek has finished.
Well, that one was 27.03, which doesn't improve on the 27.70 from earlier. He won the bronze medal at London 2012, Stefanidakis. There's one more throw to go. You throw in best of 3, and then you toddle away for a couple of hours, and then you come back on. This was the first event of the morning, nigh on 3 hours ago now. Still has quite a bit to run. There'll only be 2 throwers after him, so it should be wrapped up very quickly. You can also hear in the background, by the way, that the T11 triple jump goes on, and that's heading towards its climax as well. So he has one more throw to go, Stefanidakis, 27.70. Kuznetsov at the moment is lying in second place. There's actually still a long way to go in the triple jump. We'll show you a little bit of that, because it will take probably about 10 minutes for the Greek competitor to be unlocked and for the 2 following athletes to come along. So around 30 meters will put him in a great position. Again, that's in and around what he's thrown in the last 2 rounds. It's beyond 25, I think there's not much doubt about that. can be quite difficult, by the way, for them to put out a lot of markers in this, because there are well, different events that are using the same space, but also there are different categories per event in the one final, and they can fluctuate wildly, so they could measure 10, 20, 30, 40 meters. They could do it in 5s also. They tend to do 3 markers in the IAAF competitions, depending on the event and the distance expected. Normally it's 70, 80 and 90, we'll say in the men's javelin, the IAAF circuit.
Let's go back to the triple jump then. This is the man in 7th place at the moment, Alexis Gillette, the guy we saw clobber into the microphone. That looks better.
Flag.
Oh, he's got a
Red
red
flag.
flag, yeah. It's a red flag from the judge on the takeoff board.
He's almost there, but not quite with a few of his jumps so far. If he nails everything dead on, I think there's a really long jump in him today, but he's currently down in 7th place. He's okay in terms of getting into the final 4 jumps. He was never really in much trouble.
Yeah, it's not a problem with being too far over the board, but he's gone to the right of the board. You can see there that he's gone into the other lane, and he's actually taking off outside of the area he should be taking off.
His lifetime best is 12:55, and right now, today, that would be good enough for gold. So at his best, at his ultimate best, he's good enough to win this. Just been little fluctuations which have taken him away. And you could perhaps argue the same about Anastasios Barakis. 12:20 is his lifetime best set this year. 12:05 his best today, but 12:20 will put him just outside the medals. He's currently in 6th place. Oh, he's done well here. He's done well here. Now that's beyond 12:05.
And he was up very quickly, and for a while it looked like he was going to walk into one of those haulage boxes. But I think that's just the adrenaline, because that is a great jump. And you can tell, I mean, he went in a perfect straight line, whereas the American before we saw going right and having to readjust and coming left and ended up with a no jump. So it's 12 something. My French from school tells me 12:50. And that puts him in the lead.
Oh, magnificent. Well, it's 12:50. It's a personal best, a lifetime best, and on count back, he's in front, ahead of Bengtry, who also jumped 12:50, because he has a registered jump in 2nd place at 12:05, and Bengtry doesn't have that yet.
So what an exciting long jump, triple jump competition we are having, because he has just jumped his way into the lead. Now this is the man in 6th place, Denis Gulyan of Russia. His best jump so far, 12:15. To improve up to 5th, he's got to jump better than 12:18. And to get into a medal position, he'd have to jump better than 12:36. So it's still very, very tight.
That's decent. I think he's okay with the takeoff anyway. His lifetime best is 13:20, and he is the London 2012 champion. So he's got a big jump in him. There's no doubting that. 12:15 is best so far.
Oh, he was on the grass.
Well, I think probably that should get him a red flag from some official.
So he
No
went out
problem to go out of the lanes, we're being told.
as long as you come back in again in time to jump off the board.
And
I think they're saying that's 12:37, I think, if my French is good enough.
very good, it is. He's 3rd. So he had a big jump in him, and he goes into the bronze medal position with 2 rounds to go. Denis Gulyan was improving all the time. And he went out into the grass verge, but it didn't cost him anything. And next up for Azerbaijan, Seynuddin Bilalov, the silver medalist from Beijing 2008 and Athens 2004 in the Paralympic Games.
And they're all beginning to get the hang of it now and getting the coordination and knowing where their feet have got to be. Let's just have a listen to the work of the guide.
Yeah. 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 Up.
Or he landed badly. It was all going well to that point, and he was just overbalancing going forwards a bit. But he was running nice and fast in a straight line. But just seemed to be overbalancing forwards. You want your weight on your feet going forwards, and he was on his body coming over the top of his knees. Just there, yeah. But they'll mark the furthest back point. Takeoff looked good. Everything looked good. Just that rather strange looking landing. But it's a no jump. Nice to see that London Olympic logo again. The best experiences of my life, working at London 2012 and then the Olympics and the Paralympics. So this is the guy in 5th place, Porras of Spain. He's jumped 12.31, 12.32. He's done a no jump. And he needs to jump another 5 centimeters to overtake the Ukrainian. To get in the medals, he needs to beat 12.37.
Venga, viene un poco a la derecha al pie, muy poco. Vale, atento.
So he's using 2 guides, one to line him up and one to run towards. Some athletes have used the same person who then runs down the track.
Marca. Ahí estaría bien, espera a ver. Viento, A ver. Vale, ¿te va bien ahí? Pelín derecha, muy poco.
So Porras, who was in the medals for a long time, has dropped out again. Bronze medalist in the Paralympic Games in Beijing in 2006. 12.32 is his best so far. If he adds 6 centimeters onto this, back in the medals. That's good. Now we're right in line with that. That's a vast improvement, surely.
That's going to get him back into the medals, but which colour? Great run-up. Jumps from right in the middle of the white bit, and that is just short. I would say that might even be... Well, he's got to go above 12.5 metres. So he needs to do better than 12.50. And I think that might well be.
It's 12.13. Well, I have to say that shot looked right in line.
It did, didn't it? That looked more than 12.13.
So next up for Ukraine, Ruslan Katishev. Porras stays in 5th place. That is great. It's a very good lead by Katishev. 12.36 is his best so far, and there's been negligible wins so far. The unluckiest person probably Oscar Herrera, because he had minus 1.7 into his face when he was leaping earlier, and then it was held by a 1.2. And that is pretty much the last jump we're going to see. Katishev has a good chance of getting into the medals with that. 12.36, his best from the second round. And the Ukrainian looking competitive. bronze medalist last year in London. Still 2 rounds of this, 12.70, he is in the lead. And that's a lifetime best as well. So Katishev goes into the gold medal position with 2 rounds to go. So this is how it goes with 2 rounds to go. We'll update you in the afternoon session who won, but for now, Katishev in the gold medal position, Barakes in the silver, and Bentria the bronze for now. But there's still a bit to go in this, but not for us, because this is where we say goodbye for the morning session.
Vous pouvez suivre également ce concours sur l'écran géant.
Dobre. Nek si ti njih šusnula, pa ko ih jebe?
Coño. ¿Por qué mi cámara?
Et que soit sur pour l'Azerbaïdjan, Javelin, 5e essai.
Покажи! Хорошо! Давай, я! 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 Оп!
Надо было поставить.
À suivre pour son 5e essai, en cette finale d'équipe de saut T11, représentant l'Espagne, Javelin Horas.
El problema informático, no. Mira. Anne, tu peux y aller? Anne. Venga, a ver, colócale. ¿Cómo está el viento? ¿Cómo está? Ahí bien. Pelín derecha, muy poco. Ahí más o menos estaría bien. A ver, marca. Vale, ahí estás bien, ¿eh? Va, viento a favor, va, cuando quieras. ¡Bien! 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 ¡Ya! ¡Ponte, que vas bien! ¡Vamos! ¡Vamos! buscar por delante.
Ils vont vachement bien tes trucs. Hein. Bon. Ah, du coup, t'as pas utilisé la fleur, toi, aujourd'hui.
Et que soit suivre celui qui mène ce concours pour l'instant l'Ukrainien du stade Katichev. L'Algérien Paralympic qui a arbitré pour son 5e essai. Il a déjà battu le record d'Afrique avec 12 mètres 50. La tête de concours est à 12 mètres 66.
Allez, le clocher est vers l'avant. Voilà. C'est bon. Voilà.
Et que ce début du 6e et dernier essai nous souhaite Miran Saratov, 8e de ce concours. À suivre son sixième et dernier essai, représentant les États-Unis d'Amérique et les pays JL.
In. Right there. Yes. Yes. Out. Right there. La 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 la. Let's go.
Nice. Please give me some.
Et si j'ai tout fait 66 qui prend la deuxième place provisoire de cette finale du Discus avec le nouveau record continental. À suivre, il porte le couleur de la Grèce Anastasios Parakas.
Θανασιάτε να δούμε. Έλα. Ωραίος, ψηλός. Έτσι. Πάμε, πάμε, πέρα τώρα. Κι άλλο, κι άλλο. Πάμε κάτω. Κυνήγα, μέσα. Καταλαβαίνω.
Anastasios Parakas, qui malheureusement n'est plus sur le podium, obéit en deuxième essai, l'Algérien Tria avec 12,50 m. Et devant lui pour l'instant en troisième position. À suivre le cinquième de ce concours, le champion paralympique russe, Denis Bouli.
Направь. Хорошо, давай.
No, è fazendo la
À suivre le 6e et dernier essai pour l'Azerbaïdjan, Javelin, Lyon.
Да, покажи! Ровно! Я! 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 Оп! Oui.
Sixième et dernière essai pour l'Espagnol Xavier Porras.
C'est du sable.
Poco a poco. Desesperando. A ver, un pelín más hacia el centro. ¿Cómo va? Ahora un poco. ¿Está bien? ¿Sí? Vale, a ver. Marca. Marca. Marca arriba. Bien. Derecha un pelín. Vale. A ver, marcando. Bien. Perfecto. A ver. ¿Va bien? ¿El viento va bien? Vale. Cuando quieras. Va. Bien. 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 Bien, 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 ya. ¡Vamos! ¡Venga! ¡Tapazo! ¡Venga!
À ce sixième et dernier essai pour celui qui mène ses concours avec 12,70 m, l'Ukrainien Ruslan Kapitchev.
тебя больше слушаться не буду. Пропускать пока не буду.
À suivre le 6e et dernier essai, il est pour l'instant 3e du concours avec 12,50 m. La médaille d'argent est à 12,70 m, la médaille d'or à 12,70 m. Représentant l'Algérie, Javelin.
كلش في راس Vous êtes au 59, nouveau record d'Afrique pour la qui terminera 3e de ce concours. La médaille d'argent ira pour Ginette, États-Unis d'Amérique, 12,66 m. Médaille d'or champion du monde pour l'Ukraine, 12,70 m. Le départ de ce concours sont aujourd'hui.
Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the morning session of Day 5 of competition of the IPC Athletics World Championships, Lyon 2013. This afternoon session will start at 3:30. It will feature 19 finals. The program of this session is now displayed on the scoreboard.
Mesdames et messieurs, c'est le concours du saut de la session finale de cette 5e journée des championnats du monde d'athlétisme paralympique Lyon 2013. La session de l'après-midi débutera à 15h30. Les portes du Stade du Rhône ouvriront à 14h30. Nous pourrons apprécier cet après-midi pas moins de 19 finales. Le programme actuellement sur l'écran géant.
México, un saludo para todo mi México, una medalla más. Y para todo mi estado Sonora, para mi esposa, para toda mi familia y toda la gente de Hermosillo que me apoya. Gracias por todo y gracias a Francia por este bendito recibimiento.
5 เที่ยวนี่หมดแล้ว
ناحية جراي
كابتن هناك الحوار ضدي 30-0 30-2 كذا 30 اوكي